I can't believe it's been one whole year of animation. Honestly, kind of feels like I've been doing it a little bit longer. But thank you guys all so much for watching and liking, subscribing. It's been amazing having you guys around and enjoy the content. And thank you guys so much for getting me to 1,000 subscribers. I know I was supposed to do a special, but you know, things happen. I thank you for understanding. And if you're new here, this is basically a collage of everything I've done this year. And it would really mean a lot to me if you watched the whole video. It would really help out. Put it on while you sleep or play some games. But anyways, I hope you enjoy.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. I just want to inform you about the world of country music.
Country music might be one of the most popular forms of music, but it's just so bad.
Daddy drove the wheels off a flatbed Ford, flies found a hole in the old screen.
Now, be careful, kids. This stuff is a slippery slope. It doesn't even seem like they're doing it for art anymore, just for the money.
And all country music kind of just sounds the same. It gets really boring and just sometimes down bad.
Whiskey, burning, going down, chasing you.
And this is all that it is, just someone sad that their wife left them.
Headed west anywhere.
And holy shit, the only thing that they seem to ever use is a guitar. And it's not like I hate all country music. There is at least one song I like. It's from a game.
Everybody's got a little hole in the middle. Everybody does a little dance with the devil.
And you know what? I'm not even sure why I like this song in particular. Maybe it's because she uses more than just a guitar, or maybe it's her sweet, soothing voice, or maybe, just maybe, it's because she isn't singing with that god-awful country accent. That accent's perfectly fine for talking, but when you get the singing with it...
You know what really grinds my gears? You.
Country accent.
Fuck you!
And no matter where you go, no matter what song you listen to, it's just kind of the same breakup song, talking about how their wife left them, or how their truck left them, or how their dog somehow got ran over by their Ford 1F50. It's all the same, and it's just disappointing.
He never tells me that he's sick of this house. He never says, why don't you get off that couch?
This song is how he wants his wife to be like his dog. It's literally called Like My Dog. To be fair though, I think his dog did die, so if that's the case, then let's have a moment of silence.
The most terrible, the most despicable thing about country music is the type of people that it represents.
So we're going to see some of what our witnesses saw on January 6th.
Well, I mean, I guess I could talk about country music. Country music. I don't like it, not one bit. Unless you count Big Iron as country music. It sucks. It's just some guy talking about my wife left me. Oh my god, my feeling, my tree. The type of music I listen to is quite different. Like, I typically listen to things like Like game soundtracks, those are pretty cool and good. Hollow Knight soundtrack, yep. Guilty Gear Strive soundtrack, what was it? I don't know, country music is not my type of music. I just don't like it that much. Now, why did I make this section in James's video? James in parentheses S wanted me to be a part of his video, so yeah, but wait a minute. Oh shit, Smoker from One Piece, why are you here? What the fuck is your upload schedule? Like, it's been like what, 2 months, you fucking dense motherfucker? When are you gonna upload? Fuck.
I really like country as a medium. I especially like Johnny Cash, Joey Nicholas, John Michael, and Ray Books. They are very good artists. I especially like Johnny Cash and Joey Nicholas. He's a very good artist. Johnny Cash has some of the best lyrics, and they're super catchy, and you can listen to them all day and never get bored. And Joey Nicholas has very, very heartfelt songs that you feel in your heart. I especially cried at Joey Nicholas' song. It was The Impossible. It was very beautiful. It tells a story about a man from the lowest point of his life until he can walk again. He got in a car crash and he can walk again. And that's very inspiring. Primarily, I listen to the song. I don't listen to the lyrics. I listen to the beat, you know. And I listen to country songs storytelling. I love the storytelling in some of these songs. And one of Johnny's Cash songs, he was talking about a cowboy and how a cowboy committed a sin, and the cowboy is paying that by working every single day and trying his hardest to provide for his family. And it's very inspiring, and I really love country as a media. If I could add to this, I especially love Red Dead Redemption soundtrack. It's a very good game. I love country music. I like cowboy movies, which is pretty much country. Django, it's very good. And there's another movie, it's like Django, but like a TV show on Netflix. And the soundtrack is beautiful. The visuals are beautiful. And it has just, the music makes it 50 times better. That's why I like country. Yeah.
I've already explained how country music is just kind of lazy and sounds like they're only doing it for the money and not the art anymore. But this also reminds me of a very similar genre, and that's flex rapping.
Not you born hustling, nigga, stunning is my strong suit. Flexing with 100 cash, look at what these songs do. Can't stand the baller, baby, I do what I want to.
So I uploaded this video and it got partially blocked thanks to this Polo G song. So to sum up what I was going to say is that these songs are just generic and lazy because the first lyric of this song is I cop the B&W, which comes off egotistical and insecure at the same time. It just proves my point on how they just talk about the same thing, how much money they can get. Moral of the story, screw Polo G.
I bet she gon' get loud when I'm in it.
This all kind of wraps into country music because they share similar problems. They're lazy, they're generic, and they're all the same. Since I'm on the topic of flex rapping, I want to talk about Playboi Carti. Everyone seems to be so obsessed with him, and his lyrics are just so bad. They're not even lyrics half of the time, they're just random noises. Now this isn't the best example of his random noises, but he usually goes shle, shle, shle a lot, which is just stupid. And the instrumentals kind of just sound like if you gave two apes just some random instruments and told them to make a song. It all clashes and just doesn't come together well. And be honest, can you understand a single thing he's saying under that weird voice that he's doing and how mumbly his entire rapping style is? You could go to pretty much any rapper who's not professional or doesn't have as much success as someone who is professional, and you could hear them rapping about the same thing over and over again.
Alright, so James wants me to come on here and defend my GOAT, my Lord and Savior Playboi Carti. Oh, that was a nasty clip I just hit. Wants me to come on here and defend my Lord and Savior Playboi Carti. I don't see why I have to defend him. Like, you listen to his music and you understand why he's my GOAT, why he is the best to ever do it. Because he is the best to ever do it. He is. You can't name me a single person better than Playboy Cardi. Ever. In general. In general. He is not a bad person. All that stuff he did is super. I don't condone it. But he's my GOAT. He makes only bangers. Only heaters. And James is just wrong. I hate how much every time I bring up anything I like, James is just like, I hate that. That sucks. I'm starting to think he doesn't even not like it. I'm starting to think he's just being negative for no reason. But yeah, Playboy Cardi, my GOAT. That's all I gotta say.
In conclusion, country music is lazy, generic, talks about the same thing, and is headache inducing. I'm gonna try my best to avoid copyright in this video. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to subscribe, like, and if there's anything I missed or you have anything to say, leave me a comment, I'll read it. And yeah, if you like this new style, I'll explain more on why I'm changing to this. Yes, there will be some more fun videos for the future. I'll see you in the next one. So yeah, I decided to play Bluey the video game.
Oh, yeah, 30 diamonds. And what it has to get for somebody.
I mean, I guess I gotta be the main character. So this video idea was suggested to me by my friend This Blue Spring. Now the game isn't really that long, it's about an hour, and the main premise of the game is you play as one of the 4 main characters as you look for separate pieces of this map.
How could I forget? I still keep it with me in my wallet.
Really?
Here, have a look.
That's convenient. That is terrible. He didn't even pull a wallet out. You interact with 3 different characters who have a segment of the map.
I just have a question. Why? Why out of all the years of you living on this earth are you now playing Bluey the video game?
Because Eli recommended me it for content. That's convenient. That is terrible. He didn't even pull a wallet out.
Uncle Stripe, what is the treasure?
1 map piece, as promised.
It's a photo.
Thanks, Uncle Rad.
You also play like 4 different games while looking for the treasure.
Yeah.
I'm Khaled Zero. I'm Khaled Zero. I'm Khaled Zero.
Again. Okay. Where do these ladders keep going? Each segment of the game is separated by episodes.
This episode of Bluey is called Holidays.
No, the
This
Chipmunks.
episode of Bluey is called This episode of Bluey is called Chattermax.
Now the gameplay is where Bluey really starts to shine. We start to see all the best aspects like... Oh, and don't forget... Maybe I am 100%. Do you mind? See, I love this game because it's so simple. It holds your hand throughout the entirety, telling you where to go, how to do it, and even if you start to go off course a little, oh, don't worry, because we'll make you go all the way back even though you didn't need to do that stupid little thing. And take up 10 extra minutes. This game seems like a normal, kid-based game until you start to realize the little hidden messages that it offers. Like, the game subtly hints that Bluey is actually Jesus. And, worst of all, we find this little demonic creature.
Projectionist Gaming. I'm here to do some gaming in Gmod. Yes, I know. You guys remember me from such amazing clips like this one.
is how you cut a Zan cake.
And that one.
Go all the way down.
Yes, I know. It's me, Projectionist Gaming. Wait. Someone's here. Who could be interrupting? No! 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 No!
We learned that Chattermax is the Antichrist. The entire premise around him is that you have to feed him constantly, which represents gluttony, and since he makes you get the food, he's just being lazy sitting there, which obviously represents sloth. And eventually when he's unsatisfied, he starts raging out and starts trashing the house, which represents wrath, obviously. As your job as Bluey, aka the Light, which obviously is symbolism for today's economics, it's giving us a warning. It all makes sense. See, that's why it's genius. That's why we should only play Bluey. Or watch Bluey, because of the symbolism. Or what it means, it all makes sense. We should never look away. We should only watch that. What am I doing with my life? I'm nearly a grown man still talking about Bluey.
This message is being broadcast by the Department of Defense of the Republic. A paranormal anomaly affecting the entire nation has been detected. For your safety, please carry out the following instructions.
I was just chilling. Until I heard something. I don't have a doorbell.
What? It's gonna be moments before he breaks down that door. How? I hate the strawberries. Oh, shit. You know what? Can't get me! I'm Spider-Man! Not good at this, are you? My Amazing Spider-Man tricks make me unbeatable, you fucking dumbass dog. Projectionist Gaming here, I'm winning against this guy. Can't get me. What the fuck? Oh shit. Escape. Ugh. Fuck. Escape. Ouch. How far can you jump? Where the fuck did you go? That's it. Oh, it's fucked up my camera angle. Oh, I forgot Spider-Man does that. Shit. Shit. Bluey! Let's fight. What? No. No! There's nothing I can do. Dumbass dog's too strong. There's one option I'm left with. Come at me, you fuck-ass dog. You stupid-ass dog. The entire army of Bluey's here. That won't change anything. No, he's going to beaches! No! No!
Oh, I just love shooting creepers like they're black people. I meant...
Okay.
Hi, I'm glad you can make it. In my first animated video, I said I was going to explain why I'm changing to animation, so let me explain. Animation has always been important to me, either from the cartoons I used to watch or from some of the content creators that are on this website. Obviously some more than others, but I will get to the news anchor in a minute. And of course, many more that I didn't get to. See, call me lazy, but recording was difficult for me. See, my room's very small, and I have 2 desks in here. One I'd sit at for recording, and one for convenience. And every time I need to record something on my green screen, I'd need to rearrange my room. And I'd have these 2 giant lights beaming down on me, which would make my room very hot. That's why my hair looks so greasy in most of these videos. And because of this, I'd procrastinate. That's why I'd go months without uploading a video. Now, just because filming's difficult for me doesn't mean I want to completely get rid of it. I kind of want to do an inverted Who Framed Roger Rabbit. But since I'm recording less on the green screen, I can get videos out faster. For most of the time I've been on YouTube, I've kind of struggled to find my originality. And with this animated style, I can finally be me. It comes with a lot of creative freedoms that I can use to make bigger and better videos. They're also easier to make, so I can definitely get them out a lot quicker. The overall quality, in my opinion, is far better than any other type of videos I've produced so far. And let's talk about the News Anchor, right? It's a series that I love a lot. I had a lot of great plans for it, but the execution was, it wasn't the greatest, right? If it comes back, it's definitely going to be a lot different, either from the story or, how it's shown, just so it's not a complete rip of James Lee, right? Even though it wasn't my original style, I had so much fun making those videos. And without making those videos, my skills in editing wouldn't be where they are today. So in some ways, the News Anchor was a really good series for me to make. The videos are unlisted, but you can still find them under the demos. They're not the greatest things I've created, but if the News Anchor comes back, I can promise that it will be a lot better. And yeah, that's all I got for today. It's not too long, it's nothing special. I hope you enjoyed. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, when I get to 1K, I'll be shaving my head bald. So yeah, that'll be fun. See you in the next one.
This video is for entertainment purposes only. I am not a doctor.
Don't ask where I am. It's really small in here, okay?
Alright, so my friend said, I might be a narcissist. Now you're probably wondering, James, why would your friends say that? They love you.
James is a bitch. I don't like him. I'm canceling.
And my answer is, I have no idea.
I only have one camera.
So I thought today maybe we could look through a few articles, see if I am a narcissist. Okay, so I found an article by Active Beat. I don't know if that's like the best place to get. Okay, whatever. The term narcissist and sociopath are thrown around loosely and sometimes are used interchangeably. They're often used to describe someone arrogant and self-centered. That doesn't sound like me. People should use these terms with caution because some people may have narcissistic tendencies, but it doesn't, bear with me, that they have, but it doesn't mean, oh my God, but it doesn't mean they have a, but it doesn't mean they, but it doesn't necessarily mean they have a narcissistic personality disorder or are a sociopath. While narcissism and sociopath do share some similarities, they are two different disorders. So let's take a deep dive into the two mental disorders to find out what the difference between a narcissist and a sociopath is. I don't know, this article is kind of boring. I want straight, like, I want to get to the symptoms. I want to get straight to the symptoms. I want to do that thing where I freak myself out because I Google my symptoms. Symptoms of narcissism. Symptoms of COVID-19. What? Okay. Symptoms of a narcissist. So, Amazon.com? What? How do I know if I'm a narcissist? Oh, it's a book. I don't want to buy a book. I'm sorry. Top signs of a narcissist by Prevention? Whatever, sure. Sponsored. Right, we're getting forced ads. My Google ads are gonna be screwed up after this. What is a narcissist? Not every self-centered person you know is a true narcissist, but there are trademarks of a personality disorder that you might be able to identify. A narcissist, by definition, is someone with a something pattern. Oh my God, I can't read that. I'm sorry. Let me just go straight down to the symptoms. Top 11 signs you're dating a narcissist. I'm sad and lonely, so we're gonna just assume that... Okay, sign number 1 if you're a narcissist. They did everything to win you over in the beginning. How does that make someone a narcissist? Because I'm confused. Are you confused? I'm confused. That doesn't really make sense.
How does me trying to win over a girl make me a narcissist? I feel like I do that. Whatever.
Alright, what's my second sign of being a narcissist? They're wildly selfish when they can get away with it. When can you get away with being selfish? Like, I don't get that. Is it just a me thing? I feel like it's a me thing. past the honeymoon stage of the relationship or simply around other people, a narcissist will be most courteous, attentive partner. But when no one who matters is looking, they'll very openly put their needs above yours. Okay, well, I guess that does make sense. That is pretty narcissistic, I think. Look at this. What is this? What does websites become nowadays? It's just ad upon ad upon ad. Okay, sign 3. They care more about your image as a couple than the relationship itself. Yeah, that I can. All right, I'm bored of this article. It's too many ads. I can't focus. You think there's any videos?
Got Domino's rewards points?
While we may call someone a narcissist to describe someone who acts self-absorbed,
I'm bored. Okay. Maybe there's something more interesting. I feel like I want to Google presentation. Okay, this is 44 seconds, right? That would be perfect for my attention deficit brain.
So the signs of narcissistic personality disorder are going to be any of the following.
Mm-hmm.
You believe you're more important than others. You're
Okay.
preoccupied with fame or wealth or status.
Oh yeah. All I care about and want in life is fame.
You can only really be around people that are highly, highly special or have high status.
Oh yeah. I only hang out with the most specialist of people.
Get on camera. I was just gonna say you're.
You're touching
me.
Where are you?
You take advantage of other people. You are arrogant. You lack empathy.
Am I arrogant? I don't think I'm arrogant, but okay, what's arrogant? Like, what are we specifying here? I'm not too prepared for this, okay?
You require a ton of admiration from others.
Okay, well, I feel like that's just more of an insecure thing than a narcissist thing.
You're envious of other people, or you think.
Okay, well, okay. Envious, maybe, alright? We don't talk about little videos.
If you have 5 or more of those, then you might meet criteria for narcissism.
I wasn't paying attention. I might got like 2. Editor, me, can you verify? Hey, another 40. It's that one. Okay, never mind. I'm bored. Okay. So Nerd City has a video about narcissism, but that's like an hour long, and I don't want to watch that. It's gonna take too long. I can't pay attention that long. Google Images, yeah, sure, okay. Narcissistic Personality Disorder, NPD. I feel like that's like a police station out there or somewhere. Frequent fantasies about having or deserving. Am I not allowed to dream about wanting to be like, I don't know, like a content creator that like actually has a fan base? Like, is that so bad of me? Am I a narcissist for wanting fans? I feel like most of the information about a narcissist isn't like really there. Need for admiration. Again, I feel like that's more of an insecure thing than like a narcissist thing. I'm not saying me personally, I'm just, saying in general. Entitlement. Yeah, guys, you better watch my videos and only my videos. Woo! Willingness to exploit others. I don't think I'm exploitative. I don't think I've ever exploited someone, or at least not on purpose. Frequent envy. Again, the envy part, like, requires a medical decision. People may, okay. Fuck this. Shut up, Xbox. I'm being screwed over by Google because it's not like telling me what I want in a very fast order. It's like paragraph upon paragraph, and I don't got time for that. 9 signs you're dealing with a narcissist. Yeah, okay, this seems good. A grand sense of self-importance. Okay, fantasies about having desires. Okay. It's the same. It's all the same thing. All right, it's literally all the same thing. Every article just says the same thing. Arrogant, envious, lack of empathy. Blah 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 blah, right? So based off like Google's like definitions, am I a narcissist? I will do more animations. I didn't feel like doing one this week. I'm already behind schedule as it is. I got some cool stuff planned. If I get to 1,000 subscribers, you see this hair? All this hair? Gone. Shaving it. Alright, so be there.
All right, old timers, get cooking. Starting now, this is a
I'm gonna make a zillion bucks selling cakes.
Fools don't believe me? I is Madame Rouge, and I'll proves it.
Cartoons don't feel the same anymore. It seems like you have to be a brain-dead baby to be able to enjoy them. And that makes me very angry, because cartoons are very important to me. This isn't the show I fell in love with. This is just corporate greed wearing its dead skin as a mask to make some easy money. And that's really disappointing. And you'd think since animation's becoming more widely available and easier to do, that animation styles would be a lot more complex and better, but they've done the opposite. They've unimproved and became worse.
Okay, there was clearly an unfinished cut of animation there.
And if the animation isn't lazy, it's the character designs. And it seems like all cartoons are using a very similar character design. If we were to look back at the old cartoons, they'd all look unique and original. But now it feels like something's lost in the character design. The Owl House, a very popular cartoon, has such simple character designs. However, they are able to make up for it with the colors and lighting. Almost like Gravity Falls in a way, but Gravity Falls is just so much more pretty. Teen Titans Go is probably the best example you're gonna get for cartoons going from great and amazing action pieces meant for teens and children to just pure slop, baby waste of space content.
Buzz, you's the only person who makes me feel normal, Beast Girl. Ain't nothing evil about that. You's right, Beast Bro. Sorry, guys. I guess I'm not Madame Rouge.
A show about love, action, and friends turned into a show about fart jokes. And as people should be, they were angry because this was a slap to the face to the fans. But the worst thing about Teen Titans Go is that they knew that fans were angry at them. Instead of doing anything to try to make it up to them, they mocked the fans and tried to make them seem like the bad guy.
Okay. I admit rebooting those Titans was a mistake. But rebooting you won't be if you don't bring me an award and soon freak out!
Titans, this is perhaps the most serious threat we have ever faced. Where's Beast Boy?
Doing his underpants dance in front of the fourth wall.
Yo, creeps, you wanna be creepy? Creep on this. Creeping like a creeper, creeping like a creeper.
The new Ben 10 show is less of an insult than Teen Titans is, but no one was asking for another Ben 10 because Ben 10 already ran its life. It had a successful first show with Ben being the more kid version. It had another successful show where Ben and everyone was more grown up. It even got rebooted to create another show, which was less liked but still not outrageous. The IP had hundreds of movies and thousands of products, but big companies were like, hey, we could make and sell more toys if we just make more money-grabby kids show. And that's what this is, just money-hungry kids show. And to prove my point, I'm gonna show you how the new intro is just so much more lazy compared to the original intro. is loved by millions of people, children, teens, and adults. The first 3 seasons is why it's as iconic as it is. However, Nickelodeon saw how much money they were making from merchandise, toys, and anything else. Obviously, they're gonna stretch it for all it's worth, coming up with hundreds of spin-offs, and then the later seasons just being lazy, it feels like. Just trying to reach out to toddlers and make them buy stuff. They're not trying to appeal to anyone else anymore because they don't need to. SpongeBob's already so popular that it doesn't need any other audiences. And the latest movie was just an ad for a spin-off, which the whole thing is about them being babies and kids and little blah 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 blah. It's the problem all over again. Shows being turned into baby garbage. I hear that the later episodes are slightly better, but I still can't watch it due to the new animation. It's so exaggerated and unnecessary. I'd rather take the old grainy animation than whatever this is. SpongeBob used to be loved by all ages, but now it feels like only brain-dead toddlers can watch the show.
Do you ever shut up?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Who in the hell are you?
It's me, Dave. I live in your TV. Anyways, all I hear you doing is complaining about stupid cartoons. Will you ever just grow up? It's a cartoon. It's not that serious. Listen, you should be glad that kids are being introduced to the cartoons that you used to love, not complain about everything 24/7. It's like you can't have fun.
Hey, cartoons are important to me.
Listen, you can sit here all day and bitch about your SpongeBob, Ben 10, or whatever. But are you gonna man up and actually take accountability? Things evolve. Everything changes, even your favorite precious cartoons. And yes, they market the kids because kids will watch anything. Why do you think they did it in the first place?
They didn't have to be so disrespectful to the source material.
Disrespectful? Who even cares about these shows anymore? They're already past their due date. The fans should be happy that their show will be forever remembered from generation to generation. Stop complaining and live life. Especially something that's not as mundane as cartoons.
You know what? I'm kind of tired of you.
Hey, wait, no.
Anyways, in conclusion, I feel like we're not gonna get any fun or original cartoons anymore. Nothing that's like Adventure Time, Gravity Falls, or anything like that. And that really makes me sad because I feel like cartoons nowadays are just kind of lacking in something. Now, I hope you enjoyed this video. And remember, if I get to 1K subscribers, I'm gonna be shaving my head bald. So make sure to subscribe. Anyways, I'll see you in the next one. So I think everybody knows what a battle royale is. Basically, an X amount of people go into an arena and the last one to survive wins. And today I wanted to go through the 3 most popular battle royale and figure out, in my opinion, which is the best. Apex Legends, one of the most popular battle royales.
How do I say this in the nicest way?
But also a movement shooter, which means high-paced action. Now, I am a connoisseur of Apex. It was one of the first battle royales that I've ever played. I really enjoy the game. either from all of the characters and their unique abilities, or from just the movement and gunplay alone. This game does have a really high skill level though, so you're only going to really enjoy it if you're really good at it.
Yeah, there's like no in between and out.
Oh, there.
Which I am not.
That's what that part.
That's crypto.
Nah, good job, whoever.
Damn it. And even though I'm not that good of a player, I still really enjoy the game. And Apex does something that I don't really see too often with video games like this. They have these movies they upload to YouTube that expand upon the lore. On the topic of the lore, this game has some of the most compact and fascinating lore. That's a bit of bias because I know Fortnite has lore. I still really enjoy the story that Apex tells, even though they don't really need it.
You my guardian angel?
What's dark save your life? I just wiped the mud off you.
That thing was made by the Shays.
The animation is just so pretty, and it's not like this movie changes anything about the game.
Nothing. Just join the Frontier Corps to help people. Not too sure I'm doing that.
However, other than the difficulty, the main problem to this game is the weird and constant changes that don't need to necessarily happen. They took away the shield ability and kind of made it progress over the game, which unless you're a sweat who is really good at killing people or looting, you're not going to really get a high enough shield near endgame, which is very crucial. Back then, you could just loot someone else's box, find it on the ground, or level up your own shield. Now you gotta try your best to hope that you can get enough kills and XP to be able to level it up.
When entering a game, you'll enter at level 1 with a basic shield. When you do class actions, do damage, or get kills, you'll get XP that will increase your level.
It used to be really fun. You can ask my friends that. But now, due to all the changes that EA has made, it's not that good anymore. I'm not the only person who helped get this footage that you're seeing right now. So let's ask their opinions as well.
I fuck with Apex.
Apex. This game, you know, it's pretty, like, mid at the state it is right now.
It's alright, I guess. That shit kinda ass.
It's not very good. I'd put it at like a 4 out of 10. I just haven't had fun in the game in just like 4 or 5 seasons. Just overall, the game fell off.
What do you guys think about Fortnite?
Fortnite is undisputedly the best Battle Royale game of all time, and there's a reason for that.
Fortnite, it's fun when they don't add an overpowered weapon like fucking waterbending or nitrous fist.
Because it's fun and they always have new content. However, I have a problem with this season. It's that the cars are fucking overpowered as shit. And then I'm trying to have a gunfight and then I'll get uppercutted and then body slammed into the floor by fucking some guy with nitrous fists. So overall, Fortnite as a game, 9 out of 10. This season, fucking 6 out of 10.
See, Fortnite does something very different to the By the way, I forgot to mention, I got kidnapped. Anyways, as I was saying, Fortnite does something completely different. It's a third-person shooter, and there's also a building mechanic to it, which allows you to build protection or, you know, towers if you're that guy, which makes it feel so much more different compared to any other Battle Royale, which does give it some points. However, there are some absolute terrible people who play this game. People who can build an entire city in nanoseconds. That and just people who don't know how to go outside. And especially the new season, with the cars being as overpowered as they are, no one has any interest to ever leave it. So if you don't have a car, you have to battle every other person who does. And as Quinn said earlier, the Nitro Fists, one of the worst things to be added. It just allows you to punch your enemies and kill them in 4 hits, even if you're full HP, which is completely overpowered. And these movement items that aren't permanent become so annoying. Like the guitar, it's cool and all, but it's so annoying when you're trying to shoot someone and they keep just flying off into the distance. As I said before, Fortnite also has lore. Maybe not as streamlined as Apex, but it's still there. And I used to hate Fortnite, mainly when it first became as popular as it is, because all of the annoying kids doing all the stupid dances, ninja, and all the just annoying toddlers that play the game. The best thing about Fortnite is that it's constantly changing throughout each season. So if there's something that you don't like, it will be changed. However, saying that, if there's something that you do like, it will also be changed. If Fortnite was still either in its Marvel season or the Midas season, I'd definitely probably give it more points than in what it has. But recently, some of the seasons just haven't really felt that good to play. And the whole creative mode and Legos and all that other stuff is fun and would add to the game. However, most of it's not too rememberable, other than like Festival, which is literally just Guitar Hero. Which, I mean, I guess it's nice to have the choice, but like still. And there's also like a Lego mode, which again, it's nice to have, but it's okay. I'd like better though.
Hey there, pal. I found a way out.
I'm sorry, who are you?
I've been in here for a long time.
Alright, not what I really asked, but okay.
I need you at 7 o'clock tonight to count down from 5. And I'll pick you up.
Well, I'm not sure on how that helps, but, okay.
I'll see you then.
Anyways, Warzone, the Call of Duty Battle Royale. The way I see it, it's kind of a mixture of both worlds. You still get the fun movement shooter from Apex and the absolutely terrible people who play this game, kind of like Fortnite. Now, this game has a lot to it that many Battle Royales don't have. Like, the best thing, the proximity chat, which can end up being, at worst, some people saying some slurs, and at best, some of the most funniest experiences you're gonna have playing a game.
Oh, you screamed at me.
Yo, what is that, yo?
That and the Gulag, one of the best things I've seen in a Battle Royale, an actual second chance. Most Battle Royales have you die and you get rebooted by a teammate or something along those lines. No, in Warzone, if you die, you get to fight for your freedom. You get to try again, meaning if you fail the second time, you're a terrible person. You should probably delete the game. And if you fail the Gulag, then yeah, your friends can also buy you back too, but like the true way of winning is getting the Gulag. I really enjoy the movement in Warzone. It's so fun and fast paced if you know how to actually do it. And the guns feel so good to shoot and fire, each bullet having a nice sound to it. Like Fortnite, you can drive around, which is an absolute crazy way of killing people because it's just so easy. There is also things under the ground that you can get to collect bounties, try to resurrect all of your teammates and get money by having everyone hunting you, etc, etc. The game is mainly focused around money, which you can get throughout the game from either looting dead bodies, stealing from cash registers, or, you know, doing the challenges. And you can use the money to buy supplies or to buy back your teams if they die. This game is difficult. It's not as hard as Apex, but it's not as easy as Fortnite. You really gotta try to win. Meaning when you win, it just feels 10 times better. The main issue about this though is the messy and terrible UI. It's just absolutely terrible. It took me like 5 minutes to learn how to get into a match of Warzone because of just all the added nonsense. And alongside all the added nonsense, it just kills your storage if you download it all. Because instead of it just being the battle royale, it's a hub for all of the Call of Duty games, which is absolutely stupid. And the main problem that affects the gameplay is it takes so long for the graphics to load in. Yes, I'm on last gen, but this is a problem because no other battle royale does this.
I like Warzone, you know? I like it. I try to like it. My real problem is that the people are just like, they go on TikTok and they search up 0.3 time to kill Warzone loadout and they make these classes.
Very good game when you have team chemistry. Like me, James, Andrew, and Quinn have very, very rarely.
They go on YouTube, they search up these classes, they make these classes, and they melt you within 0.3 seconds, and then they make their TikTok compilations of them sliding around in circles, and they're a movement demon. They're a movement demon. And overall, it's a good, solid game, but the people, the fucking sweats that play it drag it down. 7.8 out of 10.
The way I would rank them non-biasedly is Warzone, Fortnite, and then Apex. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay.
Get in the truck.
You know, I really do wonder who kidnapped us.
Oh, that's way better.
Welcome to Frame for Frame, where I talk and analyze your favorite animations. And this is episode 1. Alright, our first animation is going to be Sony Pictures' Spider-Man short film, The Spider Within. So... very ominous, I'll say, starting off. Spider-Verse always has like a great way of having like this really intense music, and I love it so much. You know, I'm gonna turn this down actually. Like if I ever learned how to do 3D like this, I would love to just have this type of stuff for my main content. Cause like it's beautiful. It's just cinema. It's perfect. Dude, look at the chromatic aberration in the distance. As some of this, and like right there. It's such small details that make it look like a comic book. It's so nice. Dude, look right there, right there in the distance. All those dots and stuff. It's an unneeded detail, but it's really nice to be there. And that's like the entirety of like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Just so much stuff that doesn't need to be there, but it makes everything so much better because it is. I love it.
Yeah, sorry, Dad.
No sense of responsibility. Are you okay, son?
This whole series is just a comic book. Because look, they have extra panels and... Hold on.
No sense of responsibility.
The movement lines right here. And then all of like the... I don't know what you call them. Adjectives? Whatever. It's just a nice... It's so nice. I'm gonna keep saying this because I love this franchise so much, but it's like it's a it warms the heart to everyone who like actually reads the comic books. I love it.
Oh man, I'm bugging.
See, I will say the coolest thing about about this, and I've been seeing this more recently, is that this is a 3D model right here. Everything is mostly a 3D model. But if you zoom in closely, especially on the eyes and all the extra detail right here, they painted onto the model, which, you know, makes it blend in more with a 2D sense. So it's the mixture of 2D and 3D, and I really like that. It's a nice style, and I can't see it being any other way. Bro. Now, I wonder if this is a 3D model or if it's all 2D. Because there's some points where it does look 2D, but they're really good at combining them, so I wouldn't know. But all the 3D lighting, though, I haven't seen stuff like this ever in 3D. It's so, like, good, and I want it. I want to be able to do it. Oh. I might love Spider-Man, but I absolutely hate spiders. So good. It's so good. And all this is just a short.
Hey.
Hey, Dad. You got a minute?
This franchise is like, it feels like it's meant to be worn with 3D glasses because look at all the distortion and all the chromatic aberration that's happening on these buildings.
Homework. Girls. Well, one girl.
Like, this is such like a fun little thing that Sony did, even though they didn't need to. We could have just waited for the next Spider-Man, but they dropped this to ease the weight a little bit. It spreads awareness about anxiety and talking to your parents about your mental health. And it's just so pretty. It has no right to. This is on YouTube. It's free. You could watch this right now. And they put so much effort and detail for this. The Spider Within is such a good short film. It feels like a movie. It has some of the best animation that's free on YouTube. Like, it's crazy. You should definitely go watch it. I'd give the animation like a 9 out of 10. So next, I wanted to watch the new Fairly Odd Parents. Fairly Odd Parents: A New Wish. This was uploaded from the official Nicktoons YouTube. I'm like a big fan of like the original Fairly Odd Parents, so I really hope this isn't like terrible. I mean, already from looking at it, it is it's 3D, which seems like a lot of animation's more leaning towards because it's easier to produce than 2D. At least I'm pretty sure. I know for me it is, but like there's something about the style that just seems a bit distracting. I'm not too sure if I like it all too much, but we should watch the clip first to really see what's going on.
Welcome to your new home. Practice for college.
I will say, it does look really pretty.
We've got to roll with the punches. I wish Anthony were here to help me unpack.
So this style, I just realized this reminds me a lot of Hello Neighbor. Like, just look at the boxes and all the abstract way. This is like the newer version of Hello Neighbor. I can't tell if I like it or not. It's really hard. It's pretty looking, that's for sure, but for like an entire show, it seems a bit distracting. You know what I mean? I feel like if you're watching this, you might get distracted by a few things because things just kind of look off because it's 3D, but it looks 2D. So it's not like the same as Spider-Man where it has like the outlines and the stuff to make it look more 2D. This is actually like, this is a flat character. She might have like 3D space in her, but she's really flat compared to like most models that you would see. So it's trying to mimic a 2D style because everything in 2D is flat. And so that's a bit distracting to me.
And keep me from talking to a bunch of rocks. Tilda!
I see these a lot when on animation, not even just like television, it's like YouTubers do this too. It's like just a ton of stuff all together, and it's really nice, especially for like a kid. This is like a nice imagination and stuff. Why are you here?
'Tis I, the good rock fairy Rock Tilda. That wasn't the deal. Too late, you doink. You've been...
See, this has, I'm noticing that this has like traditional animation feeling to it, right? There's a lot, it's really snappy, right? You don't get like the traditional 3D movement feeling because it's usually more linear. This is like frame by frame, it feels like. It's not, they're not like using keyframes, they're just moving each individual part, which takes more time to do. But since it is trying to mimic that 2D look, it's working. I do like it. I really love the color palette so far. It's really nice and just colorful.
Outsmarted. Now start granting.
No running in the house, please.
Oh, it's really, again, since they're trying to mimic that 2D look, that's really weird.
No running in the house.
Also, there's just still face. It's so weird. It's kind of uncanny. I really can't tell if I like this style or not. It's so weird.
House, please.
It's an apartment.
Oh, your crown is showing.
Cosmo and Wanda.
Hi there. I'm Cosmo. I'm Wanda. And we're your next door neighbors.
Hi, I'm Hazel.
Oh, well, hold on.
Your next door neighbors.
Hi, I'm...
The hand thing that they used to do back in the day just doesn't work in 3D. That is... Wanda, you're breaking your wrist. Oh.
The vampires. Oh!
They kind of have the, they kind of do the Spider-Man and the Spider-Man thing. Because Wanda's lipstick is painted on. Also, why does Cosmo kind of look like a middle-aged dad? You guys just notice that? Especially with the chest hair. The one chest hair.
Oh, what is it you do? Your basic retired couple. Living out our days.
Wanda, it's so weird because Wanda doesn't really fit in with this. Because she's more realistic, especially with the color palette. Wanda's just completely colorful, and she just stands out. I think that's intentional for this, but it's a little bit weird, especially because of the new weird 3D style.
Morning and eating dinner at 4 p.m. Yes, hello, baby. I see you and I value you. Like magic.
See, they do have a ton of like 2D elements. That sweat is hand drawn, and like I'm pretty sure the lighting too, because like if you look here, that's a lot brighter than over here. I think that's also put on the actual model, especially this one right here. The highlights are nice.
See, what you call magic, I call yet to be explained science.
Door! What are the odds? Think they suspect anything? Oh no, I think we handled that just right. Played it nice and cool.
Why did they turn into snails? I'm so confused. That was interesting. I do like it, kind of. I think if I watch it more, the style could grow on me. But as of right now, it's like it's a very odd style. I wouldn't imagine it being picked for a TV show like this. Like if they committed to full 3D or if they committed to full 2D, it would be different. But they decided to go into a middle route, which, I mean, it looks nice, I guess, and I'm surprised that it's for a TV show. I don't know. I hope it's good.
I don't know about the story though. Like, it was kind of a little basic, but who knows? We would have to watch the actual show.
Now, as I said, I'm a big fan of the original Fairly Odd Parents, and I'm not too sure if the 3D really works for a cartoon like this. And it seems like they can't decide if they want to be 2D or 3D. I really think they should stick with the 2D though. However, it doesn't look like it's going to be the worst adaptation of the Fairly Odd Parents. I'd give it like a 6 out of 10.
Alright, so the next thing I wanted to watch was the Adventure Time X Minecraft clip. This was uploaded from Cartoon Network Australia. You know, I love Adventure Time, so might as well keep in the theme for watching company-based cartoons. Man, I miss watching Adventure Time. I haven't watched anything from Adventure Time in such a long time. I love how they turned it into pixel animation.
Not many shows do it where they like change up the intro for a creative little thing, and I like that. It's nice, you know. I know pixel animation is probably a lot harder to animate than normal animation. I love this. This is like for no reason. They just turn into Minecraft. Great. Where's the Adventure Time Minecraft mod?
I got that bucket of pure river water you asked for.
Thanks, dude.
What you doing down here anyways?
Digging up diamonds for a little project.
I'll help, buddy.
You know, I would watch a whole show like this. A Minecraft TV show. That'd be great.
What the heck, man?
Dude, you can't be doing that.
It's such a senseless waste. You could make something really good with these. Like a better sword for your best bro. Or I'm gonna take this shiny boy and show you the way.
You do you, buddy.
I like this. It's like he's trying to mimic 2D stuff since Minecraft has 2D elements in it. And I like it a lot.
I want to turn this diamond into something complex and awesome to really wow Jake.
Well, I recommend building a windmill.
A diamond windmill?
No, that's silly. You need something more sciencey. Diamond, lapis, some gunpowder, juicy nugget, add the star to more gunpowder and paper.
What's she mean?
There!
A rocket?
Positive
Wait, do you need a diamond for a
fleeting
rocket?
Sensation of beauty and its false sense of purpose.
Hey, y'all.
Van.
I could sure go for one of your famous apple pies.
Say no more.
Dude, I always watch Adventure Time and her apple pies
but that kind of looks like
used to look so good.
But I got lots of pumpkins. Too many pumpkins.
I mean, pumpkin pie is a lot better than apple pie, I'd say.
Hot pie.
Whoa! You did it! You took the fruits of our labor and transformed them into something beautiful and unexpected. Oh, come on! Diamonds are so hard to get!
It's sad that it's such a short clip. I would watch a whole episode of that. Animation has a lot of different styles to it. You could have the pixel art animation like Adventure Time. You can have the 3D trying to blend in with 2D like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse and the new Fairly Odd Parents. This is a new series I wanted to do. It's a bit easier to make and hopefully I can get it out a bit faster. I'm not used to doing reaction content, so bear with me for that because I'm still trying to learn how to make it like a reaction, but also like still fair to the original creators. And I'm not just gonna watch just like normal cartoons. I'm gonna watch like YouTuber animated stuff as well. Hopefully give my opinions and feedback there. And remember, if I get to 1K, I'm gonna go bald, so subscribe.
They not like us. 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 You think the bay gon' let you?
Well, this is me. La da da dee, la da da doo, la da da da. Ah man, Dave must have left the TV on. Oh damn, is that this blue spring? You know, as a wise leader once said to me, villains are great. They can really make or break a piece of content. And sometimes you root for them more than you do the hero. Either that's just because they're dumb fun, or they're kind of relatable. Now when it comes to games, you don't really root for the villain, mainly because you're the one who's going after it. In the case of Far Cry 3, it has one of the best villains to root for, and that's Voss. Mainly just because he's a sadistic bastard who's just having fun torturing your friends. Just look at his crazy eyes. I'd let him stab me. That didn't come out right. However, Voss really isn't in Far Cry 3 that much. He's here and there for a few cutscenes and cool moments. He's only there for the first half until you kill him, which kind of leaves the second half just dull and empty. The main villain is this fancy boss guy that cuts off your finger. And the Far Cry franchise is known for having their memorable villains, but no one is as memorable as Voss. He steals every scene that he's in. Hell, he's the main promotion for the entire game. He's the first thing when you think about Far Cry, just due to the success of Far Cry 3. And hell, he even had his own 3-part series on YouTube.
And since Voss was just so popular, they're trying to milk him now in Far Cry 6 by bringing him back to life, which I can't tell if it's a good thing or not, because on one hand, I love Voss, he's such a fun character. On the second hand, you're ruining his ending, right? Because he got stabbed. He's dead. There's no questioning it. Yeah, because he can just walk that off. I do watch shows more than I play games, so this section's going to be a bit more full. The best villain in TV history is probably going to be the Trinity Killer. He is one of the most intimidating killers out there. The guy that kills in 3. First, he slits a woman's leg in the bathtub, then makes someone else jump off a building, and then he beats a man with a hammer, and I guess on occasions buries little boys under cement. He is an absolute monster machine. He's also a little bit crazy. He's like one of the first killers to actually affect the main character. He's a killer who got away for like 30 years before anyone even realized that he was killing people. He also has like a very scary iron grip around his family, which makes him even more scary. It leaves Dexter in like a rabbit hole of like, how do I play my cards right so I don't die, right? And it also forces Dexter to evolve more human. Well, since the Trinity Killer kills his wife, it really makes him think differently because he starts feeling all these emotions and it starts pushing him to be better. I've never really rooted for him. Right? I never wanted the Trinity Killer to win, right? I've always wanted Dexter to win, especially after what he did to Dexter's wife. He's still really fun to watch because it puts all this stress and pressure onto Dexter, which in turns makes the audience feel anxious and stressed, which is really fun. It's a really fun character, and it's more satisfying when you see him finally get taken out. And the same area as this is probably going to be Homelander, because he's also a villain who's extremely scary and has an iron grip on everyone. The way he wears his mask to fool the masses, but also unleashes pure anger and wrath onto anyone who just slightly annoys him. It's pure fear because you gotta really play it safe. You can't speak up, you can't challenge him, or else you're gonna get lasered. And he's also like a giant man baby, so he's really emotional. So you're never gonna know when he's upset. And if he is upset and you say something wrong, he isn't gonna hesitate to kill you. Or is he gonna hesitate to even care? His whole character is very flawed. He thinks that he's this indestructible god, even though he's been almost beat before. You don't root for him necessarily, but it is so fun to watch him as he tries to take over the world. And as the same as Trinity Killer, it's gonna feel so good when he's being beaten by the good guys.
Hey, if you're gonna be talking about villains, then you should only mention one of the best in movie history.
Oh, hi Dave. Who's that?
You know, Andrew from Chronicles, aka the best found footage movie known to ever be created. Just think about it. This movie is so underlooked, right? No one even cares about this movie anymore. For some reason, I don't understand it. Because the movie was so creative for its time. A found footage movie, but everyone has telekinesis. This was the most realist superhero movie we had before anything else came out. It was not surreal or fantastic. It was a realistic journey with boys who gained superpowers. And Andrew, being a neglected boy who is constantly being beat by his father and abandoned by his peers, it only makes sense that he snaps near the end of the movie, going all berserk on the town. While having some of the coolest scenes, he also just is the most sympathetic character. You can relate to someone like this, or you know someone like this, someone who has a hard life, and someone who, if had the chance, would probably snap and take out everything with their immense power. The pure creativity of the movie saves it too. It just is so unique, and Andrew has some of the coolest abilities. Everyone has their own parts to it. Matt is the neutral, Steve is the creative, and Andrew is the power. He eventually learns that his power isn't a joke and that he can seriously do some harm. And it's not like his explosion came out of nowhere near the end of the movie. His father was literally about to beat him while he was in a coma for being in a fire.
Man, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, he's a real asshole. Man, I really wish this movie got more coverage. It's so good.
Hey, are you okay?
Oh. Yeah. I'm good.
Alright, what about Green Goblin from Spider-Man?
Spider-Man. I forgot how much of a nerd you are. Yes, the Green Goblin is the main reason why the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie did so well. But, you know, he's also a little bit cheesy and corny when you look back at the movie, but I'm pretty sure this whole franchise is cheesy and corny. He's just a fun evil, fun chaos, kind of like that Voss character you said. And it's not even like he has like that much of a terrible backstory. He just kind of takes a serum that makes him go evil, right? That's all you needed back in the day. So less sympathy, but more you have fun with the character because he feels like another protagonist, because the movie does have his focus a lot of the times. Also just how scary it would be to have that voice in your head. Man, I miss when movies are like this, simple and...
Hey man, are you sure you're okay? You don't really look too hot.
Oh. Yeah, why do you ask?
In Japan, the hand can be used like a knife. But this method doesn't work with a tomato. That's why we use the Ginsu.
It was Space Invaders. Now all different forms of the game are storming the market and taking a big Space Invaders. Space.
Dave? Okay, let's just cut to the interview real quick.
This is Black Lung Reviews. Today I'm here with Blue_Spring_ to talk to him about his legendary and mythical video, My Favorite Villains.
My favorite character.
Hello, Blue_Spring_. What's up? Now I'm gonna ask you some questions about your video there, if that's alright with you. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Alright, great. What made you decide to make that video? I felt like it. I mean, that's about it. Alright. Who is your favorite villain in that video? I don't know. Okay, great. Alright, settle down. Settle down. I said settle the fuck. Didn't do anything. I'm talking to that guy in the back. Anyways, third question. When is my favorite heroes coming out? Never. Well, that kind of includes Black Lung reviews.
Shit, it's over already? Man. What are you guys doing here?
Hello, Squire. I'm asking for permission to enter your domain at this hour.
Yeah, we realize we don't actually have a home.
Why does your voice sound so different?
I went outside. Maybe you should try it sometime.
Man for a band? It's a whole $300 bottle of Dior slathered on a Gucci butt. Your progress nostrils ain't accustomed to, but you wanna go band for band with nothing but a teakwood essence.
Welcome back to Frame for Frame. Today we're going to be watching Hood Jujutsu Kaisen by Rad So Petty. Now, I did a lot of cutting in this video, especially near the end, so if you want to watch the full video, make sure to check out the original channel.
Some of us actually have
what is that auto-tune?
Nigga, I'm a sorcerer every time I step out.
I don't know. It makes his voice different because I don't know. That guy voices a ton of characters.
Okay.
Oh shit. They gotta work.
Ignore this hating ass energy you got on your spirit right now. But just pull up when you get off, nigga. Yes, nigga, I said ho. I'm talking out right now. Listen, nigga.
What is I'm confused.
It's pretty much there is something going on at Shibuya, and apparently the hoes are gonna be there.
Fair enough, I guess. I could see why he wants to go.
That's Mahito.
Oh, isn't this the guy that you hate?
Yes, I hate Mahito a lot.
Why is he stripping?
Because stuff. It's no longer glass bones and paper skin. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes.
I'm gonna leave after I beat your ass, nigga.
Run it! You got some heart, don't you, Pinocchio?
You got some heart, don't you, Pinocchio?
Condoms, bro.
Exactly.
Did turn into condoms. I'm so confused.
Turn me up.
So JJK is just a Gundam channel?
I mean, that guy makes robots and stuff because glass bones and paper skins.
Okay. The most chill voice playing the most intense ping pong.
Yeah. Be prepared, B, because you're about to see one of the best Toji frames. Alright.
Okay.
That nigga riding with me up to the function. You know I love me a crip ass nigga.
Bitch, I've been with you for the last 2 months. He already in the car?
See, this is amazing.
He changed so quick.
I'm gonna slide past you real quick.
Yeah.
Real nigga coming through.
You know, I'd feel like this is how Gojo would act.
I can't get these red bottles dirty.
Oh god, he would.
shit. Hide the money. There's broke niggas in the club. Stopping no smoke.
Ooh, the fine niggas finally pulled up.
Bitch, not now. The ops president.
No, the ops president. Oh, shit. Here comes the best part of this. Besides Big Maho.
Away from me. Nigga better pick up. Where you at? Nigga, the ops in this motherfucker. Fuck the ops, nigga. Where the hoes at?
Your little brother and shit.
Hold this, bitch ass nigga.
What you say, cuz?
What? You thought you was sitting? I don't want to finish this nigga. He can't know about what the fuck we got going on.
Hey, yo,
What?
kind of weird shit y'all niggas on, cuz?
What?
Oh wait, here comes the best part, James. Alright, okay.
Okay.
For ban? Told $300 bottle of Dior slathered on a Gucci button since your broke ass nostrils ain't accustomed to. You wanna go band for band with nothing but teak wood essence. Oh, not bad at all. Get your paper.
It's okay, so I guess that's that.
The highlight. It's besides Big Maho.
He okay.
Yes.
Yeah, he just exploded that man. He didn't have enough bullets, I guess.
Anga, he couldn't handle the $300 bottle of Dior, and he paid the price for it.
Yeah.
Because broke niggas should.
Oh shit! Here it comes.
Domain expansion. Limitless bands.
Limitless bands.
How broke they are compared to the great Satoru Gojo.
Oh god.
He's
See,
got
James, you can't fight Gojo.
His ability is able to shame people that are broke so hard that they die.
Yes. Yes, but the if they're like, no, I'm not going to do a band for her band ever. It's that they're like, I'm so broke compared to him. Holy shit, he's got the money.
This bitch ass nigga really about to let me get locked
Next
up.
frame.
See, I knew you was bitch made because I seen how you treat real niggas. But I never thought I'd see the day you become a fucking rat. You could have kept it street, backdoor me at any point, but you gonna hand me over to the fucking fans? Come, Rib. Come, Rib. The boys done got my nigga Gojo. Free Big G till it's backwards.
Free Big G till it's backwards, man. The fuck? What did he say? I forget.
What is that freeze frame? There's a panda
What?
wrestling a lizard with its tongue out.
Yeah, that's Panda.
That is an interesting frame to pause on.
It should have been Megumi, bitches.
The fuck?
Hi, Megumi. the fuck?
I'ma beat every nigga ass I see till my nigga Big G free.
Big G.
Gojo, nigga.
Yeah, free Gojo till it's backwards. Frame for frame, free Gojo till it's backwards.
What is what?
That's blood. That is blood manipulation or some shit.
That looks. Oh, I was not. Okay.
Big blood poster. Oh god.
Hey, what you niggas doing?
What is that? What is that?
I see you.
Did he turn into Cthulhu?
Red Lobster Hot
What?
Dumb. On God, Red Lobster Hot Box. Ship out. About to get active.
It is?
What? I know. Yeah, they about to get active. Watch.
Oh, sorry, Crip.
Oh.
Come on, cuz, make a move.
Bitch. What the fuck on your bumper, nigga? Stop running,
Ain't nobody running, bitch.
Love also asking the hood about me.
Don't nobody give a flip.
Birdstorm.
Birdstorm this, nigga.
The sky disgusting. This shit just got in my mouth.
It got in my mouth.
But now it's over.
Bitch, that's disgusting. That shit got in my mouth.
Ain't no way, blood. Ain't no way, blood. You telling me this Crip, my blood? Ain't no way, blood, my blood.
Wait, what?
Is a bread roll, some hot butter, and I
Who
swear,
is that guy?
this motherfucker gonna be good.
Who, that guy?
Yeah.
The one screen. Toji. His name is Toji.
Toji, okay.
Yes, and he's broke as shit.
Oh, okay. That.
Hidden inventory where you learn how broke he is.
Okay.
Why the fuck you think I'ma chase my food?
Gonna make me chase
I can't even chase people.
That is wild.
He is you if you were cool.
Okay.
I can't chase no people.
I love this place. This nigga
I
trying
love
to
this.
eat me.
You trying to eat me?
Damn, y'all can't spur a nigga silverware?
Trying to eat me.
Anyway. Ain't no way we fucking related. Oh yeah. Nigga, what goddamn living up? Get your fucking hands off me.
Hasukina.
Always in the city talking about
The second best character. No, actually third best character.
Is he wiping off his shoes?
Oh god. He needs to clean his J's.
But what was I saying? Demon home pussy. Crazy as hell how I gotta pop up on you at a damn party just for you to talk to your daddy. What up, little nigga? You remember me? Nigga, what do you want? Damn, I just can't want to see my son? No.
Wait, their father and son?
Alright, look.
Yes.
He fucked up the parlay by getting locked up, dog. I see this nigga fucking begging. I need to get the fuck out.
I think you were right.
On God.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm broke.
This is the scene I've seen all over the internet.
Yeah. That's my $50 right there.
Epic flashlight.
Oh God.
It's been hard out here for your daddy, man. And the check don't hit to Saturday. I'm gonna have to pull out Big Rocker just for this nigga to leave me the fuck.
Big Rocker?
Yeah, Big Rocker, the upstopper.
Real with me. Why you don't talk to me, son? Rose is a... Wait, nigga, it's because you never hit me up unless you begging for something. Take that same energy and put it into clearing your fucking debt. I know one way to become debt free. That's not what the fuck I meant.
That's not what the fuck I meant. Oh God. I don't want words to become debt free. That's not what I meant.
I mean, it's offensive. I guess it works technically.
It's good.
That was great.
I told you, Bishop Fire.
Just stab himself in the head.
I'm gonna get rid of all his debt.
Into your head, spit a Birdman verse. That ain't no gun, that's a meteor. The gun's metaphorical, but your life being on the line is real. Richer than the richest, we certified getting it. CM, YM, cash money business. Higher than the ceiling, fly like a bird. How the fuck do you know this shit?
Yeah.
Here it comes. The best character. Right there.
The best character. All
Yes. Yes.
I'm losing? No bitch.
No bitch, we losing.
This how we gonna do
Won't do this. This is red. Weapons against me won't prosper. With this sacred treasure, I summon Big Rocker, the Upstopper.
Free
Gojo.
Oh, bitches, Big Maho. What the fuck?
Did it turn against it?
Yeah.
So apparently what happened and was Megumi was like, it's like, kill me. And then Big Rocker was like, okay. And then did it.
Bitch ass. But we can run the ones right now, pussy.
Oh wait. Oh wait, okay. I now have realized why Megumi survived that. That Sukuna made him survive it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm healing him or some shit.
It's father like son. He just wanted to get out of his debt.
Oh God.
What gonna do? Stand there?
Yeah.
No, I'm waiting on you, pussy. Oh shit. Turn me up, then. Come here, nigga. Oh yeah, that's what I like. Come on then, fuck nigga. Come on, bang body. Let me see if you really got them hands.
Weave.
Get up, pussy.
Weave.
No fucking reason.
Turn me up.
Where's the milk?
I don't know. Sukuna's weird.
Come on, op stopper. I'm supposed to be light work, nigga. As soon as I get off this shit, I swear to God, you so fucking annoying. This was fun, let's end this shit. Fuck you, Big Rob, to do something about this. Domain expansion.
That's kitchen. Andrew?
Is it Andrew?
Yeah, I'm gonna trap house kitchen.
I've smoked all the packs you can think of. Let's turn you to a pack then, fuck nigga. Cause I know something you don't know. You don't have anything I ain't smoked yet. Guess what?
I'm good.
I smoked my strap in the party. Smoke on this pussy.
Did he just turn into a noob?
It took all that to put Big Raga down.
That's a lot of fire.
Yeah. I'm good.
They do a really good job of dubbing over this.
I know, it's fucking amazing.
What the fuck? What did you do? What did you do? He can't keep getting away with this.
He can't keep getting away with it.
It fucking worked.
They jumping me! They jumping me!
Fucking curse finger with you 10 toes at all times. And free my nigga Gojo.
Not my food. No shoe. We.
Oh.
Dude.
It's a very. I didn't realize how gruesome everything is.
On God.
Just throw him against the railing.
I know. This is so satisfying because Maito's getting the shit beat out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that shit.
I'm a real nigga. I ain't come out here to fight no bitch. Where you going? Gun to your head. Lightning round.
Not this shit again.
Gun to your head.
Run, bitch, run.
Name me a Nick Cannon song. That's not Gigolo. Nick Cannon?
Uh-oh.
Nigga Cannon. Come on, we can do this.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think I like this game.
No, we can come up with something to
This is about to be mind-blowing, James.
Literally?
No use.
Or...
I don't even know Gigolo.
Ah, literally, okay.
Now you get it when we say, hey, mind-blowing.
I like to sleep, little nigga. So it better not be no problem.
Yeah, sleep in the same
This shit's strange.
What is happening?
Their
They're brother and sister.
I don't.
On your phone this time of night.
I don't fucking know.
Oh, you late, boo.
Put it on.
Mr. Put it on.
Happening, twin.
Yeah, Mr. Put It On.
The ops, they winning, twin.
They
keep turning on my homies in the hashtags, and I ain't got no more room in my bio to long live nobody.
Oh God.
I'm sick of funeral GoFundMes, and we done ordered so many custom t-shirts, you would think we starting a clothing brand. See this Got you, twin.
Baseball. Oh god. Is that baby mama?
Little did they know, all this boxing would unlock 120% more motion. Let's go.
120% more emotion, man. Oh
What
god.
does that even mean?
They getting more money.
Oh, okay.
Or well, actually getting more bitches. They are getting motion in the ocean.
Oh, okay. Now, okay, that makes sense. What? Why is he a snail?
Mahito's thing is like he can like mutate people's souls and stuff, and like make them into monsters and shit, and he can pretty much just do whatever the fuck with his own body.
Freaky. That's all I'm gonna
So
say.
yeah.
It's freaky.
Yeah, and then he gets killed. You hit my big homie!
Why you thought bringing niggas broke than you was gonna help in any way?
Cause he bitch made, twin.
An expansion, self-embodiment of a real nigga.
Self-embodiment of a real fella.
You snuck me. If you ask me, a nigga living inside another nigga, kind of suspect. Bitch, get the See, that's the problem when you a
I knew he was gonna
certified
go there
real
too.
nigga.
I feel the brokenness spreading. Broke ass bitch.
I can feel the brokenness spreading.
You good, twin?
Get the fuck out the way.
And you still hit like a bitch.
On God.
Oh, yeah, I'm on your bumper now.
I'm good.
Let me show you how
I'll really get down.
Fuck you in that Dragon Ball transformation, cuz. You was a
Dragon
bitch
Ball.
then and you a bitch now. Let's get into it, nigga.
Weak ass nigga.
Is he metal now?
Dragon Ball ass transformation. I don't fucking know, honestly. He's stronger now, some shit. Weak ass fella. Weak ass.
I still got some
Back.
cuz. This for my nigga Nanami.
Those sound effects are crazy.
Oh god. Dude.
Get your
On God. Get your paper. Oh god.
Bitch nigga, you was right about one thing. I am you.
I saw the manga panels for this scene.
Really?
Yeah, I was so confused
Yeah.
on what he meant by "I am you."
I don't exactly know either, but yeah, I like this scene a lot though, despite not understanding what he says, because it's Mahito getting fucking beaten the shit out of him.
Yes,
Of
which,
him.
after everything.
This time, yes, this time not physically, but mentally.
Because isn't like in a domain or something? I don't really know too much.
No,
Oh, okay.
no, I am pretty sure that this is Mahito just hallucinating shit. Being like, fuck, man, I'm getting the shit beat out of me, and then start seeing shit.
Okay. He's lost it.
Yes, it's pretty much he got the shit beat out of him, and now he's like, "Fuck, man! I know I killed a lot of people. Please spare me, please, please."
He's a hypocrite.
Or some shit like that. Yeah, he's a bitch.
Now why are you sitting here acting pussy?
Now why are you sitting here acting pussy? Oh God, because he's a bitch.
Man, that shit wasn't fair. I said the Birdman verse, and I still got hit.
I'm never going out with you niggas again. The only reason I'm alive right now is because a panda knows a goddamn Birdman verse. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
They trying to keep my nigga Gojo locked up. So free my nigga Gojo till it's backwards. And I put that on my dead homies. And for the niggas looking for me, tell them make a move, cuz.
I'm guessing that's the end of it.
Yep.
Radso Petty makes such good videos. Like, the dubbing is so good. Like, it is above Team 4 Stars at this point. And the videos are just so much more funny. Anyways, thanks for watching. If I get to 1K, I'll be shaving my head bald.
But my bank's a million. Swear I'm a little drunk, but it's a hell of a feeling. God's
Dude, this song sucks.
Dude, what?
Yeah, James, this music is ass.
Do you have anything better?
Actually, yes. Hey, Corn, play my song.
Alright.
Taylor Swift?
Yeah, man, Taylor Swift's the GOAT.
Dude, Taylor Swift sucks. Hey, Quinn, play my video I made about it.
Copy that. 2-4 over and out.
Are we rolling? Okay. So, we're out here in the desert looking for Taylor Swift's temple. Now, I have to say, Taylor Swift has to be one of the worst musicians out there. Like, it's nothing but generic trash. Literally, white girl anthem. Like, it's nothing but basic radio slop. There's nothing really there that you want. It's not that creative. It's just generic pop music that we've heard thousands of times already. And most of the songs is just her singing about her ex, which I guess I can get for like one song here and there. But for every single song, it's like, how many exes do you have? She is way too popular for the stuff she makes. Being the biggest musician in the world, but producing absolute garbage is crazy. It makes no sense to me. And you know, it feels like her music is stuck in 2016. And I don't think anybody is praising 2016 for their music. I think that I found myself a cheerleader. And probably the worst thing, and I know this is not a new conversation, but Taylor Swift fans, aka Swifties, are so terrible. They make dream stands look normal. It's that bad. Like, she's crying over a Taylor Swift song. Like, I get songs can be emotional, but come on. And if that was the only thing, I really wouldn't have a problem with them. But if you have one opinion that isn't she's a goddess, then all of a sudden you get crucified. Like, look at Meat Canyon, for example. He made a simple animated cartoon about her, and he's getting absolutely trashed on Twitter. People are fat shaming him, people are calling him names, stuff like this. It's like, calm down. It's one girl. You don't gotta surround your entire life around her. And that's exactly what Swifties do. Their entire life is, I'm a Taylor Swift fan. But they don't realize that them harassing this random guy on the internet isn't gonna make Taylor Swift love you. She doesn't know you exist, and she doesn't care about you. Calm down. And no, I'm not saying if you're a Taylor Swift fan, you're this terrible person. Because I know not everybody's like that. But for the people who are like that, just grow up. Like, it's not that big of a deal. And it makes me want to scrape out my own eardrums with a coat hanger. It's so annoying. To give credit where credit's due, she did decide to switch up her genre for an album, which is really nice. You don't ever see that. Even though she had to pick the worst damn genre out there, country music. I've already made a whole video if you care about my opinions on that. But that's nice. That's a good thing. She's doing something out of her comfort zone, which, you know, I have to applaud that. Yeah, it's still kind of generic though. Even though it is different. Oh shit, we made it. Cool. Finally, Taylor Swift's Oscar will be mine. Hey, I'm that one guy. I just wanted to stop by and say, if you're enjoying the video, make sure to subscribe. Because if I get the 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna be shaving my hair bald. And there's only one thing I love in this world, and it's my hair. My main question is, why is Taylor Swift so popular? Like, if she started doing music today, I don't think she'd be at the same success that she's at now. And I do think there's many different things that attribute to that. I think she was in the right era for that type of music. Because back then, pop music was really big, especially near the 2013s, 2016s. Because it seems like pop music has started dying out ever since then. So, right time, right era, and I think it's just because she's a good-looking lady. I think another reason is because her main demographic is the basic white girl, and if it subtly matches their niche that they're looking for, they'll latch on and defend it with their life, no matter the quality of it. It's an easy audience, basically. Kind of like when content creators make videos for babies, because children are really good to market off. They're all the same, and that's why I hate it, is because it's just generic. You know, you can listen to one song and you've heard them all, right? She's not saying anything new. She's not doing anything new. She also seems like she knows what she's doing. She's like the Mr. Beast of music. And I have to give credit where credit's due. She's smart. She knows what she's doing. If she didn't, she wouldn't be as popular as she is.
Buy them in the stores. The suggested retail price is $269, and believe me, it's well worth it. Of course, you all know you're not going to spend $269 for it.
And all in all, I don't like Taylor Swift. But hey, now that I have her Oscar, I can finally put it right next to my bed. So, what you think?
Don't you dare diss Big TS like that. She is a goddess and you know it. You're just jealous.
Oh hey, the TV's on. I wonder where Dave is.
I don't care, man. I'm gonna watch Family Guy.
All right, Peter, the most important thing when you're on a diet is willpower.
Evil wizard powers.
What the hell?
Potions.
Be very different than what I usually make, but I don't have a video for this day, so I feel like I need to talk about it. I know this topic isn't really new to YouTube, right? There's many people who constantly talk about how bad the copyright is, but I'm getting really annoyed because I have a video I've been trying to make about Ghost Rider, and it keeps getting copyrighted and blocked, and they keep rejecting me. At first, it was this clip that is on screen right now. That kept getting copyrighted, so I kept editing, adding a lot of things. Like, I only showed 40 seconds of that clip. But if you go onto YouTube, here it is. The full 10 minutes. Audio and all, nothing's being added. And my portion of the video, I'm completely talking over it, right? The audio is completely edited out and replaced with my commentary. Because that's what the video is reviewing the movie. And right here, right, this I'm getting copyrighted again for a whole other scene. Again, it's the same thing. I'm completely talking over it. And if we go to YouTube, here's a version of it. And if we scroll up, here's another clip of it that's uploaded. Here's another one. And the problem with these is it's the full clip. All of the audio's intact. Nothing's added. It's just the full raw thing. But my video, right, is literally just a portion of the clip with my own audio reviewing the movie. And these clips are necessary for the points that I'm saying, so it makes sense, right? That is legit what fair use is. Using certain clips or certain pieces of work to help explain your point of what you're saying. Right? And that's what I'm doing. These clips are not fair use. Or maybe they are because they're just clips of the movie. It's not the full movie. But especially in my case, it shouldn't keep getting copyrighted. This is the third time I've uploaded this video to try to get it. I've re-edited it hundreds of times. But the dispute keeps getting rejected. I keep deleting them, re-uploading them. And it's getting really annoying because I have to upload Monday, right? And guess what day I'm filming this on? Monday. I don't have any videos prepared for this, right? And as a content creator, you gotta upload consistently. And that's what I'm trying to do, but I can't because I keep getting blocked. And it's like, if it was a normal copyright where I wouldn't make money, I have hundreds of videos like that that are uploaded, right? And I don't care, right? Because I'm not monetized. I don't care about the money. I would be fine with uploading that. But this is partially blocked. And look how many places I'm blocked from just because I showed a clip of a movie. Even though hundreds of other people can do it, apparently for some odd reason, this below 1,000 subscriber channel is getting screwed over. And Nostalgia Critics Ghostwriter video, Elvis the Aliens video showed clips, did the same thing I'm doing. But they're completely fine. They're safe. I don't get it. I don't understand what's different in this scenario. And so it's just frustrating because I really want this video to be out. It's a really good video. And no matter how many times I keep disputing it, it keeps getting rejected. If I'm getting copyrighted, copyright this, YouTube. What about this one right here? I use this as well. Copyright that. Copyright this one, right? This is the main one that kept getting me screwed over. It's 10 minutes long. I used 40 seconds. 40 seconds of a 10-minute long clip. And my channel is all of a sudden being punished, even though this full thing is still up. And it's stupid. They need to really fix this, or at least like be consistent. And it's not even showing me all of the clips that are copyrighted to make my life easier, because at first it was only showing this was copyrighted. Okay, upload it. Well, now this is copyrighted. What's next? Just show me all that's being copyrighted. This is getting annoying. I can't just keep going back and forth. I don't want to keep going back and forth, and I shouldn't have to. This is getting ridiculous that I have to keep doing this, even though there's hundreds of worse examples. I don't get it.
And you might be thinking that I'm being copyrighted by the channels that I'm using the clips from, but I'm not. I'm being copyrighted by Sony, and it really just goes back to the point I was making earlier. Why is my video being so heavily copyrighted when actually full clips are being uploaded to YouTube? It's stupid, and I'm not even sure if many people are even going to see this video. I don't know if making this video will help at all. I hope it does. Probably won't. Video is mainly just so I can stay consistent and to talk about why this video is going to be late. Anyways, subscribe, and hopefully next week I can get you this Ghostwriter video.
Subscribe. Because right now, the only thing standing between you and the writer is me. And he's scraping at the door! Scraping at the door!
Do you remember the 2007 Ghostwriter starring Nicolas Cage? I used to love this movie, but like everyone else, I kind of forgot about it until I decided to watch Deadpool and Wolverine. You know, they started showing a lot of old MCU characters that I didn't think I'd see on the big screens again, but I was kind of disappointed that Ghostwriter wasn't there. I haven't seen him in anything Marvel except for that one appearance in a TV show that I cannot remember the name of.
Stay back. I've got this.
And Ghostwriter is such a fun character too, which is kind of sad to not have him in anything else. And the new Deadpool movie had Johnny from the first Fantastic Four movie and hundreds of others like Blade, which is in a very similar area as Ghostwriter, but yet still nothing about Ghostwriter. And I know not many people really look back on the Nicolas Cage movies and think of them as good comic book movies, but at least in the same area as, let's say, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. They're both kind of corny, you know, obviously cheesy comic book films. I still really like the Ghostwriter films, and I honestly can say I can't picture anyone else playing Ghostwriter except for Nicolas Cage. Maybe he wasn't the best actor to pick, but was Tobey the best actor to play Spider-Man? They're basically iconic to the character, and sure, it's how I first saw both of these characters, so maybe it's
it's just child nostalgia. Either way though, I really enjoy the first Ghost Rider movie, and I still enjoy the second movie, even though it was not good.
What is done with you? There won't be anything left, do you understand? Do you understand? Shake your head yes or no.
Sure, it leaves a lot to be desired, and it's not perfect, but in saying that, there is so much more to it that I feel like is being brushed off. And yes, the effects do look iffy, but for 2007 and being a semi-low budget comic book movie, it's pretty impressive and stands with some of the movies that were out that year. There's a lot of scenes in this movie that I love because of just how pretty they are. And, you know, it does follow some generic structures of having a love interest and all this and that we're all used to from the comic book genre. But the Ghost Rider story itself is one that is super intriguing. A guy sells his soul to the devil so his father doesn't die. In the terms of the MCU, that's one of the more darker origin stories out there. The movie does a great way of showing this and telling you how it's done. And sure, you know, young Johnny doesn't look anything like old Johnny, but, you know, close enough. There's a lot of cool stunts in this movie as well. Just look at any motorcycle scene. There are some moments in this movie that you can tell are just for pure enjoyment, and damn it, I enjoy it, right? It does what it needs to be done. But in saying that, you know, the bad parts of this really stick out like a sore thumb. There's many plot holes and other things. Also, surprisingly, a lot of random jump scares that aren't scary. Even 8-year-old me wasn't scared. And also, the way the villain dies is also really stupid. He's a really stupid character. But in saying that, the Penance Stare, which is used to kill him, is done so well. It's so cool. It really makes you feel like you're watching the sins of these characters. And then the slow reveal of their eyes being... I don't know what you'd call that, but... Now, if you put yourself in the shoes of some of the characters that Ghost Rider kills, it could turn into a horror film. Like, it's kind of like Batman in a way. This character is mainly about installing fear into the characters. And if I was on the opposite side of this man, I'd understand why. Another really cool scene in this movie where Nicolas Cage is locked in a prison cell with a ton of other inmates, and he goes absolutely berserk, turning into the Ghost Rider and just destroying everything. Like, you don't really come to watch this movie for, like, something that is extremely serious and tells a story. You go to Ghost Rider because he is a pure monster that can just destroy anything in his path. And as someone who does critique movies a lot, I am very picky about what I watch. And a good story is important. Like, the devil's son is trying to gain souls so he can, like, overthrow his father. I mean, that can be good, but then you learn that Ghost Rider can't kill him because he doesn't have a soul. And you know what he decides to do? Get 1,000 souls. So you know what that happens? It ends up him dying. The will they, won't they relationship that Johnny and the female protagonist has is, you know, generic. You know what's gonna happen. It's nothing you haven't seen before. And you know, there's some scenes that really annoy me. Like, there's a scene she doesn't believe Johnny when he's telling her about him being able to turn into the Ghost Rider. And it's, like, understandable. Like, if some man came up to you and he was like, hey, man, my skin can come off and my skull turns on fire, and I have a really fast motorcycle that is also on fire. I feel like you wouldn't necessarily believe that guy. But we're shown multiple times that Johnny is able to wield fire, even not as the Ghost Rider. So I don't know why he couldn't simply just show it to her and prove the fact that, you know, he's this demon thingy, but doesn't, because plot. And there's a good couple of scenes that are like this. So there's a lot that could be better. A lot of core features to this that are really charming. Kind of like Alvin and the Chipmunk movies. They're bad movies, but they have some level of charm to them. Even though this movie has a lot of bad. And when they are bad, they are bad. But you can't deny that these transformation scenes are some of the best MCU transformations. It's pure chaos, and Nicolas Cage does it perfectly. Nicolas Cage himself is already a crazy lunatic, so him transforming into a crazy lunatic is even more fun. Ghost Rider is like a giant cartoon. If you're not watching it for the really cool scenes, you're watching it because sometimes it can be really funny, even if it's not meaning to. As I said, Ghost Rider is supposed to be intimidating, and sometimes he is, but a lot of times he is mainly funny, right? He has a lot of dialogue and scenes that are, just makes you smile. And they were supposed to be serious or big, tough, macho, but it really just comes off as this comedic scene, even though I can guarantee you that's not what they were intending. I like a lot of things just because the color palette is pretty, and this movie does have a lot of pretty scenes and pretty colors, so maybe that's another why I like it, because this movie does really just have some phenomenal scenes. Like, yeah, sure, it's kind of stupid that you use your last Ghost Rider transformation just to walk across the desert, but at the same time, I'm 100% glad you did. And yes, I'll admit, there's a lot of characters in this movie that are very forgettable. As you may know, I don't even know the name of the main girl in this movie. I don't know who she is. And all in all, this movie seems like it's been mainly forgotten by the majority of people. Even Deadpool didn't even mention anything, and they had Blade. They had a character from the first Daredevil movie, was absolute trash. There's nothing to be enjoyed about it. All in all, I hope you enjoyed. If you like this video, make sure to subscribe, because if I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll be shaving my head bald. So yeah. So me and the guys decided to play Fortnite, and if you somehow don't know what Fortnite is, it's basically the metaverse but without the VR. Our game started off pretty normal, picking a location, landing, and all that good stuff. We already kind of knew that we were in a very bad spot, because the first few instances of me landing, there was already people shooting at me.
I have strawberry. That's nice.
I have people shooting at me.
Don't stop.
Are you okay? Out of pure desperation, I picked up a Flowberry and used it, even though I guess Quinn had one too.
Where you at, dude?
Give
me a second! No, James just pissed me the hell off.
I didn't know you were so close. But soon after that, we got into a fight and won because we're good.
I defend you, Quinn. Finish the Flowberry! You will never die!
Oh. Yo!
Oh, he was closer.
We're all three breaking into... JFK, you can't say that!
JFK's dead. We decided to head a little further into Storm as we met another team.
It's full. He like blocked me. He like ran in front of me and like blocked me from living ever.
Oh, there's another guy.
Yeah, James, that's how trios works.
It wasn't anything too crazy. We were able to handle it pretty well. And our team chemistry at this point was above high.
Yes.
I need ammunition.
Go find it, genius.
Well, I just wonder why the Captain America shield is the most powerful thing in this game so far. All right.
After realizing we're not as good at this game as we thought we were, after killing what seemed to only be AI,
everything I do, presidential elected Rowley.
No, they're bots. I thought I was killing people.
You think you could actually kill real players?
Hey, at least one.
We stumbled across a real team. This team was combined of loser 1, loser 2, and doesn't go outside.
Oh! Oppositions. Well, these are real players.
Yeah, what makes you
as
say
soon
that?
as we get into an actual fight with real players, James goes down.
Okay, that's unrelated. I didn't.
It is related.
I thought Eli was in the car.
Yuji! You killed me! I'm sorry! Yuji's so low. Yuji is so low. This guy flying around is also pretty low, I'm pretty sure.
No. I can safely say that those guys were not bots.
Yeah, no shit.
They killed us pretty quickly. And I'm not going to say it's my fault. I will blame the fact that they don't touch grass. So now you're probably thinking, oh, we had a rough start. We died. Would probably be better in the next round, right?
Tell me you can't.
Okay. Well, Quinn, run. I need you to run.
We decided to land next to Mysterio since he's one of the easier bosses to beat.
I wouldn't be surprised if next time I talk to Andrew, he's gonna like beat me and whip me.
Really?
Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just stumble into? Is this somebody's fucking fan room with the scallop?
Oh, leave me alone. No.
Also, I wanna say this. Yesterday, Andrew actually got hit by a car.
What?
We ran over Andrew.
Getting Avengers chest. Do you guys want to know? Do you guys want to know what's in that fucking chest?
Huh?
What?
Avengers pistol and a fucking Monarch pistol. I'm killing myself.
But we killed a few people, killed the boss. But one little thing Quinn said would change things forever.
They haven't killed Doom yet. Do you want to have it over there?
Since Doom wasn't defeated yet, he still had his gauntlets. And kind of like the War Machine gauntlets, they are overpowered if you mix them with a jetpack. Mainly because if you're throwing down thousands of bombs in the sky, your enemy's not going to be able to shoot you pretty well. And that seems to be the main strategy for this season. Get jetpack, get long-ranged weapon like the shield or any of the gauntlets.
Behind you.
Behind you. You thought you could kill me. You can't kill me.
Get him! Get him! Hey, good job.
You can't kill.
You can go. Oh.
You can never kill.
I wanted those fists since you have gauntlets.
Fuck you.
Only, okay, I wish I downed one of them because I would have been full health. But I died.
But that's not how fucking Siphon works.
Well,
you only get a little bit of health. It doesn't take you full health.
You get a good chunk of health, especially if you're killing a lot of them.
Well, you aren't.
And hey, look at that. We did it. However, there was a few people there. Nothing too crazy, just a little bit of a scare when they knocked 2 of us.
Got him.
Alright, where did I park the car? Oh. Why the fuck is it on the stairs?
Oh.
Hello, Cooper, with us.
We go airborne a good couple of times, and then we kill another squad with ease.
Where the 3-shot shotgun is, I like that one. Like
Gatekeepers?
a million times more. Yeah, Gatekeeper.
Yeah, I love gatekeeping.
Yay!
Hey, there's a team over here.
Yeah, no, I see him. That
Knocked
guy's
one.
AFK. Well, these are actual players. Oh, Andy had a crown.
Oh.
Get down here.
They can't dodge us both.
You don't even die.
Ooh, crown.
Die. Oh, James, there's some of those for you.
Yay.
Oh, fun. The on fires a mystic bomb down here. What would happen?
God. I can't.
I remember the old Marvel season when you do that, the like within the first minute of the game starting, Dr. Doom's mansion would be on fire like instantly.
Then we kill another squad with ease.
Back later.
Yeah. Oh! Holy shit! That did like 16 flips.
Oh, they're here.
Oh, I wasted that. Oh yeah, I knocked someone.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Oh!
You can win. You can.
Guys, I want to kill too.
No.
You already did.
Hey, where's that guy going? Took our car.
Here. There's like 6 other SUVs too.
I know. But that one was special.
As we followed Ring, it circled right back to Dr. Doom.
We really like being airborne with this car.
Yeah. Well, I guess since we can go to driving, so I guess I just know what I'm fucking doing, you know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where we can go from here. I don't know where we can go from here, I'll be honest.
Up. That's down. That's down.
Shit.
That's down.
I'm so tripping.
Oh, I thought Eli was gonna die.
We found another team, killed it, easy.
Hey, we're back at Dr. Doom.
Let's try that.
There are gunshots over here.
It's me.
No, there's people.
Shit. Oh no, I was talking to Eli.
Oh,
Like, I
Eli's
was
here.
shooting at Eli. It's not.
Mystic bomb! I missed. You are nothing.
This guy's hiding up here.
I'm solo. Don't let him kill me.
Serve!
Alright, well.
Down.
And, you know, as I was being res, I didn't really notice that the storm was coming.
So, which would be...
Oh god. Wait, why did I drop that? No. I wasted the medkit.
James is dead.
Hey, look, another medkit.
He barely made it out.
There's 2.
Oh, yeah, I do need one, huh? Drop the bed, you fat.
And honestly, we killed the last team really easily. Mainly because they don't have jetpacks.
Whoa! Hey!
Fight me!
Wait, can I kill this guy? Okay, never mind. I
Yeah,
was
the
gonna
rest of this
siphon
team
him.
I saw over. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming.
Ouch. Got
Oh,
both
we
of 'em.
won? Let's go.
Nice. I didn't know that was the last team.
Teach me.
I feel like if we go into the Fortnite game, we are going to lose. Oh shit, Deadpool too!
Okay.
That's why we should quit while we're ahead. Bye, guys. Hope you had fun watching this James Swick video.
And we won. Yeah. Woohoo! I really do like this Fortnite season, but I do feel like the jetpack combination is a bit overpowered because when we have it, we have so much fun. But if someone else has it, it's so annoying. And I only care about things when it positively affects me. Thank you for watching this video, and if you did enjoy, make sure to like and subscribe because if I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll be shaving my head bald. Bye.
I don't think so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen.
Dude, I might have hit that Jonesy with my car. You guys want me to be perfect.
I'm not perfect, guys.
You know, I'm getting really worried about Dave.
Dude, why?
He just hasn't been showing up lately. You know, I think we should investigate it.
Fine, but only if I get to bring my friend with me.
Okay, so does everybody get it?
No. Go over it one more time.
Okay, so Dave is our friend. He lives in our TV, okay?
Whatever you say.
Now, since he's in the TV, he sometimes glitches out, and for some reason, he isn't showing up on the TV anymore.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Yes, I have. Now pay attention. So we carried this TV all the way from our home to this weird school I found on Etsy, and we're gonna have them help Dave. I know this guy who's really good with computers, so he can help.
Dave. Wake up, Dave. We have things to do.
I heard there was a TV to fix.
Oh, you're finally here. Yeah, TV's just over there.
This thing? I don't know, boss. It looks good to me.
Did he even fix the TV?
No, all he did was hit a trash can with a hammer.
Well, damn, that was just a big waste of time.
You know, I love being 2D.
Evil wizard powers.
Not you again. I absolutely hate flex rapping, especially Playboi Carti, because the only thing he knows how to do is flex rap or mumble rap. And if he isn't doing that, then he's just repeating some stupid word throughout the entire song. Like, jump out the house, jump out the house, jump out the house. And not to mention all the stupid weird sound effects and stupid ad-libs that he does. Like, slah, slah.
Push up. Push up. Push up.
All it really is annoying. And he's just an arrogant asshole, really. He thinks he's better than everybody else. Like, he hasn't done anything for 3 years, and his fans are still riding him like crazy, anticipating for the next release, absolutely grinding on every little thing he does. And he's just kind of a bad influence in the first place. He's a habitual woman beater. But I want to talk about separating art from the artist. It's not something I can really do. Honestly, if one of my favorite creators, like Gorillaz, or James Lee, or anyone else in that category was outed to beat women, or a lot worse, I probably wouldn't watch their stuff or listen to anything they do, mainly just from the sole principle, that person beats women, or that person touches kids, you know? And it's a weird thing on the internet. We have a weird hypocrisy with that. We can cancel creators and end careers and never watch a video from Mr. Beast or Dr. Disrespect ever again because of what they did. But Kanye West, on the other hand, or Drake or anyone else that is not really a good person, we can still just listen to their music, no problem. And I just wonder why we're so hypocritical about that. And to get on topic, Playboi Carti's not a good musician anyways. He has no rhythm, he has no melody, it's just bleh, you know? This has to be the most generic ass music video in the entire world. Every SoundCloud rapper does this. You're not him. You're not cool. You're literally everybody else. Most of the instrumentals are either extremely generic or extremely terrible, just sounding like random noises being played. It makes my ears bleed. It sounds like nails on chalkboards for me. And my friends are obsessed with him, and I don't understand it. Because when I listen to music, sure, sometimes I like to turn my brain off and just listen to the funny rhythm sounds. But I do like the art and think that music should have some artistic integrity, which Playboi Carti clearly only does it for the money, because that's all he talks about in his music videos. He's just a glorified SoundCloud rapper at this point. And another reason why I hate flex rapping is because of SoundCloud rappers and everything else. Flex rapping is literally the easiest type of music for someone to get into. Anyone can do it. Which is not a bad thing. Music should be easy for people to do and be able to express themselves. But when you're only talking about how much money you have, or how many drugs you take, or how many people you've killed, it gets annoying and it gets arrogant. The genre is just so saturated, it's lost all edge to me. Like, everyone does it. You're not cool. You're not anything. And for the people who are something, it's just egotistical. I don't want to sit there for 2 minutes hearing about how much your life is better than my life. Maybe that's a me thing. I don't know. So I kind of want to touch upon the fan base of flex rappers or Playboi Carti. It's the type of person who doesn't care, right? They don't care about art. They don't care about artistic integrity. They just kind of want to hear the man yell about how much money they have. You can generally get an idea for the type of person this is, right? They say Eminem's cringe, and all they do is listen to any rapper that has little in their name. And to be more specific, Playboi Carti's fan base is really tight. You can't really say anything about Playboi Carti without getting hated on extremely. They are so stuck up their ass, they would do literally anything for him. If he started smoking, they're gonna start smoking. If he wore a certain brand of clothing, they're wearing the certain brand of clothing. And those fan base, which may not be all of them, but those type of people are the most annoying because they will not shut up about how great this artist is or how good at music he is, even though they're wrong. I might be a hypocrite because I do this with Gorillaz, but to be fair, has Playboi Carti done anything as artistic or anything as unique as Gorillaz? I don't think so. But the point is, even if I may be one of them, I don't think I'm as extreme as to start getting death threat angry as some of these fans are, right? If you don't like Gorillaz, that's cool, all right? I might ask why, and I might try to explain why I like them and try to make you see the same way I do. But I'm not going to be like, you're a terrible person, and I hate you, and I hate your music taste, just because you disagree with me. Now, my friends might say otherwise, but I talk to my friends a lot about music, and we obviously have extremely different views on music. They like Playboi Carti and all the flex rappers and all the generic music, and I like the more artistic and more creative types, right?
Guys, I just had the greatest idea ever.
What are you doing here?
What if we tase James?
What?
That's right, ladies, gentlemen, and fellow non-binaries. You could see James Swick get tased for only yes 99.
Okay, I guess I'm getting tased now. Anyways. And it's not like I hate every flex rapping. There's a couple of songs, and the main one that comes to mind is The Bottom Two by Blarg. I mainly like this song because it's funny. It's silly little SpongeBob characters singing about how they're gonna shoot plankton or something, right? But there's a lot more to it. It actually, for an AI song about SpongeBob, has melody and has rhythm. Maybe not the best. How disappointing is it to say that this AI SpongeBob song has more melody and more rhythm than a professional musician does? Not to mention, this guy just isn't a good person. He has lied to his audience countless of times. He beats women and also scammed Aiden Ross. And many people are like, well, at least he's getting the money. At least he's getting that bag. And why is that what gives someone respect? How much money they have or how much money they're making. I don't care if they make $1 million a day. He still beats women. That doesn't make him good, and it doesn't make his art good. And I think if someone's doing something bad, we shouldn't support them. Wow, such a hot take there, right? But when you listen to someone's music, you're supporting them. You're giving them money. I don't care what you say. You're helping them in the end, right? And there's many examples like this. And it's really one of those things where when you're an artist of a certain size, no matter what you do, you'll have people defending you, or at the very least your music, and you could still go to prison for being a convicted pedophile, release an album, and still make absolutely bank. Because there's people that are like, separate the art from the artist. I don't like what he did, but his music's pretty good. So what if you think the music's good? You're still giving him money. You're still putting money in his pocket. You're not doing anything, right? You're just making things worse. Now you can make the argument, is there anything that we can do? Not necessarily. I mean, if we stopped listening to his music, he wouldn't have money, so that's something. But at this point, no one's going to do that. So what's the point of yelling about how much I hate flex rapping? Because no one listens to me. I think it's just the principle of it, right? I like music that has artistic intent into it. I like music that sounds good. I like music that is creative and actually has time and thought put into it. That's not just how much money can I make. And you know, this comment has been in my head ever since I released the country music video. And he might not be wrong. And hey, he's right. I don't make good music. I'm not a professional. I kind of just do it because I think it'd be fun. Does that mean I'm good at singing? No. Does that mean I have melody? Absolutely not. But I can safely say I have artistic intent, which I think is the most important thing when it comes to making any type of art. Because when you're just thinking about how much money you can make, it says a lot more about you than anything else, right? And Playboi Carti is just in a very generic genre, very saturated and watered down genre, right? Everyone and their mom is trying to be a SoundCloud rapper. Everyone's trying to be the next big thing. It's nothing special. And he's nothing special. And we should stop treating him like he's the Lord and Savior of the entire universe, because he's not. He's a dude who makes mediocre music that somehow has a really tight fan base. Anyways, my FNAF video will be coming out shortly, right? I'm still being worked on. I got a lot of animating to do, and Eli's still working on his parts. You know, it takes time. I know that it's been around 3 weeks, so I thought I would upload and make a video. And, you know, tell me what you think about Playboi Carti below. I can make a part 2 responding in the comments if I get enough engagement. And hey, make sure to subscribe, because my good friend Quinn has been gaining more success faster than I have, and I have too big of an ego to let him surpass me. So please subscribe, and I'll get tased for it. Last time I made a video about cartoons, a lot of people didn't really like it, mainly because of how negative I was, because I don't really like cartoons nowadays. So I thought I'd shift the focus to adult cartoons, because I genuinely like those a little bit more. Usually because they are able to have a lot more freedom than most cartoons can have. And adult cartoons aren't baby slops, so you know. And if you do enjoy this video, make sure to subscribe.
Values on which we used to rely.
Can't get much worse than this.
Hello, neighbor.
I feel like Family Guy is just the obvious choice to start off with. And if you're like me, you probably grew up with it.
Morning, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, I don't know what this is, Peter, but we're 4 months behind on our mortgage.
Well, that's odd. It's not like we're short on dough.
A lot of people are watching this show more out of habit and routine than actually sticking with the show. Because, like, how long has the show even been running? Holy shit, 1999. This show is 26 years old. No wonder why no one's watching this show anymore. How could you even keep up with a show that is 22 seasons long? And for the nerds and LS Mark who actually do kind of keep up with the show, obviously it's kind of fallen off a little bit, becoming worse and worse as the writers struggle to come up with new ideas. And I feel like that's completely reasonable. 26 years is a long time to keep writing for the same show. But hey, for when this show was in its golden era, it was great. Kinda. It got canceled like 3 different times, I think. But still, it ran and it's still running, and someone needs to put it down because this thing's a husk of itself. But hey, at least it's enjoyable enough where you can kind of turn your brain off, and you know, I guess the memes are funny now. For a show that solely relies on cutaway gags and just not the greatest type of humor, it's surprising that the show even is still running this far. Seth MacFarlane knows how to run a show, I guess. Because he also has American Dad, too. We don't talk about the Cleveland show. But Family Guy, for the most part, it's one of those shows out of routine, you know? It's been there since you're a kid, and it's been there for your entire life. And it's gonna probably be there when you die. So, might as well just sit down and turn your brain off and just watch it. And honestly, I kind of don't want to see the show end. It's just kind of comforting knowing that it's there, and that it will always be there. I'm like my dad.
Good morning, USA. I got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. The sun in the sky has a smile on his face.
You know, might as well complete the duo of Seth MacFarlane shows.
Last Christmas, I give you my heart.
And honestly, I don't know why he really likes dads and families and sitcom cartoons, but you know, whatever. This show's been running a little bit less than Family Guy, only 18 years, and honestly, I love it a lot more, because guess what? There is not a single cutaway joke in this show. I might be wrong, there might be one, but mostly it's not a cutaway show. There's actual jokes, actual humor, and it's a lot more bizarre, taking full advantage of being a cartoon. There's a talking fish, an alien, a boy, why does his chin look like that? That's way too big. Honestly, come on. This show is nothing like Family Guy, even though it's made and voiced by the same guy, it's completely different. And, well, maybe not completely different, but there's a lot of differences.
Oh, I don't know. I guess I think about killing myself pretty frequently. And why not? What's so great about living?
I love how it's able to capture sitcom dads, but also be able to manage being a cartoon. Because they fully lean into that, especially with the whole CIA and all the wacky adventures that Stan goes through. There's a guy who has his body in a koala. Koala? That thing. Fuck you, I don't know how to pronounce it, okay? Shut up. Out of anything, we only sometimes get like crazy like adventures and Family Guy, and that's usually on holiday specials. But these holiday specials kind of lead into the lore almost of the show. It continues throughout it. Like Stan's dad is Krampus now. That's fun. And there's a golden turd. Yeah, but it's able to weave all of these things really nicely. And it's really unfortunate that most of these shows are being run out, because I don't really think there's any long-lasting running storyline in this show anymore, which kind of sucks, but hopefully they start picking it up, because this show is the funniest cartoon that Seth MacFarlane's made, I think, in my opinion. Okay, it's finally to get into true Adult Swim territory. This show is one of the shows that is gruesome, violent, horny, and just funny, and extremely violent. Oh God, do I need to censor this? The show is mainly about this prison warden and his bodyguard trying to run this prison that is filled with, I guess, a mortal amount of prisoners, because holy shit, a lot of them just die in the worst ways imaginable. Oh God, I was 10 when I was watching this. Holy shit. The best way to describe the show is an acid trip filled with a gory mess. There's not much here. You know, it's funny and it's violent and it's definitely Adult Swim. That's all I have to say about it. I'm sorry. It's a good show. Watch it. I liked it as a 10-year-old, but it's definitely something.
Hello? Who's this? Who's this? I'm asking the questions. I called you. No, I called you, and you sound like the ugliest son of a bitch I ever heard. You sound like...
I'm not doing this one. Sorry. What the fuck is actually happening? No. Alright, if you're gonna suggest any Adult Swim show to anybody, this is the show you should recommend, because this is the pinnacle of Adult Swim. It's hilarious. It does what it wants, and it's just everywhere. You have no idea what's going to happen when you watch an episode. It is really just random. It's more of a sketch comedy show where everything resets, kind of like a Family Guy and American Dad.
Daddy? Next door. Jackass.
There's sometimes lore things, like there's a scientist guy, but that's not what this show's about. The show just tells funny stories, and it's absolutely hilarious. The show doesn't even listen to, like, critics or, like, people like that. People were complaining that you couldn't understand him. They're like, yeah, make him talk different. They didn't do that. They just said no. And no matter how much negative feedback they get, they don't change. This is literally these people doing
what they want to do, and I respect that a lot. And it's really funny. It's just out of nowhere, some of these jokes. Like, you can't watch a single episode and predict what's going to happen next because it's just so random. I mean, for hell, the main characters is a talking milkshake, some fries, and a meat wad. So, you know, sometimes there's aliens that come down and do alien stuff. There's this guy named Carl. I think his name's Carl. Yeah. But he's just an annoying guy who gets tortured a lot. And I don't think the show would survive today if it was trying to start up today. Like, it would really, it would probably crash and burn. But back then, this is what Adult Swim was known for. The random, raunchy humor. It's like kind of animation, but not really. So Robot Chicken is one of the most popular Adult Swim shows out there, probably. I mean, it's been out for a really long time and most people know it. Even Family Guy's talked about it and made references, kind of bashing on it, but still. It's a clip show, really. It's more of like, instead of an actual TV show, it's a ton of comedy sketches into one, which Adult Swim had a really fun era of doing that for a while, but this seems to be the most popular. It's claymation, and some of the sketches are really brutal, and I love them.
I'm so happy because I'm a gummy bear, gummy bear. Cocksucking motherfucking twat!
I mean, as a kid, I didn't because I was a dumb kid who didn't have good taste, but now I enjoy the show. It can be really funny, and I didn't appreciate it as much as I used to when I was younger. Because it's me, little kid, I was scared of the claymation. Don't ask why, I thought it was stupid. But now that I'm big brain adult, I enjoy that, you know, they put time and effort in the show. Most shows can't say that they did that, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have much to say about this. There's not much to say other than it funny sometimes and it claymation. I don't know what you want from me. I'm a simple guy that does simple things. Anyways, so I'm just recording this video to get something out. My Christmas video is probably not going to be out by Christmas because by the time of recording this, it's December 23rd, so it's really unlikely. So I'm sorry for that. It's coming, I promise. And my FNAF video is also coming. And thank you all sincerely for getting me to 1,000 subscribers. That is absolutely amazing. But yeah, make sure to subscribe. And all these videos will be coming out soon and stuff. I'll get like a proper schedule. The 1,000 subscriber special will be coming out soon. It's just, it takes time. It takes time. I'm gonna be able to get it out soon. Anyways, if you like this video, make sure to subscribe. And I'll see you in the next one.
I give you my heart, but the very next day, you give it away. Sincere, to the different tears, I will give it to...
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells ring. Snowing and blow.
Since Christmas is coming up, I thought it'd be a great idea to just kind of talk about Christmas movies. Now, it seems like most Christmas movies have kind of lost their special feeling, mainly because all new Christmas movies are generic slop, either talking about similar themes or having the same message, something to do with family or finding the true meaning of Christmas. They all just kind of have the same plot, same theme, and even have the same cover art. And yeah, sure, most Christmas movies do have a similar theme even back then, either learning the true meaning of Christmas or something to do with family, but something these movies have that is different than new movies is care and creativity. And these movies do actually make you feel something, or at the very least leave a lasting impression. Even the worst movies out of this genre are still rememberable.
It's just not fair. On bitty bitty
doing here?
Waiting for them to play Gangnam Style.
Now, I know I'm talking about old Christmas movies, and it's probably not the best idea to start up with the Adam Sandler movie. But hey, this has a lot of great things to it. Not a lot of people saw this movie, and for the people who did, a lot did hate it. And honestly, fair. But watching this movie as a kid really stuck with me. Sure, it wasn't the best, and definitely wasn't the funniest, but it still had something that most Christmas movies don't have anymore, and that's effort. The animation for 2002 still holds up pretty good.
Well, I'm a snowmobile stealing, no chase, decision feeling kind of guy.
And some of the songs either still hold up or is just funny to laugh with, especially because the songs in this movie have been getting more attention because of TikTok. And for the people who don't know, yes, that silly TikTok song did come from this movie. And now it's fair to say that it's just nostalgia talking, and this movie is still bad as ever. But honestly, go back and rewatch the movie and tell me it doesn't stand up better. Especially compared to movies nowadays. Now, this movie is not the best, and I'm not saying it's perfect. It's not even that good, but it's not as bad as everyone says. I can say that I'm glad I grew up with this rather than the slop that we got today. Because at least they were trying something new, for the most part. You might like Adam Sandler, and you might hate Adam Sandler. If you're someone who enjoys Adam Sandler movies, then this is a movie for you because he is majority of the film and majority of characters. I know that some people are going to say this is a Halloween movie, not a Christmas movie, blah, 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 blah. Well, shut up. It can be both. It has Santa, it has themes of family and keeping people close, so fuck you. Now, a lot of people already know this movie, and there's not much I can really say about it. I've watched it a dozen times, and it's a pretty solid film. But I do know someone who can talk about this.
Ew!
Oh, okay. Anyways, perfect timing. I was just talking about you.
Nightmare Before Christmas is such a classic Christmas and Halloween movie. I love everything about it. It's so creative, from the characters, settings. The fact that it's not just about one holiday is just so unique. My favorite character obviously has to be Zero. He's just too cute. Plus, him and Jack are a perfect duo. A ghost and a skeleton. It's so cool.
Yeah, this movie isn't a bad film. It has everything you could ever need or want from a Christmas movie. It just kind of sucks that some people are getting tired of this movie just mainly because of how popular it is and how often it gets replayed, especially around Halloween and Christmas. But that's not the movie's fault. It's so good that people are getting tired of it, I guess. But it's still pretty solid to me. I like it a lot.
Fuck! The fuck! The fuck is in the air! The fuck! There's white shit everywhere! The fuck! I must be fucking baked and this shit's probably fake. The fucking hell did I just take? The fuck!
And you get the TV specials, and you get the postage stamps, and the billboards, and the beautiful adoring wife, and the army of toy-building yes-men. What do I get? A few runny noses and some dead citrus.
You know, Jack, it's no picnic being made.
So, out of all the movies, this one is the most generic and sloppy. It has generic themes and messages. It's really a precursor to what's to come. But hey, it's got an ice guy, and I really like Jack Frost in most stories. He is the main reason why I don't stick this movie into the forgettable Christmas movies, because at least the first movie was creative enough to kill Santa and have a guy slowly turn into him, which was really fun to watch. This one is kinda there, it has fun moments, and I still really like the idea of a normal dude becoming Santa, and what he does as him is pretty fascinating for the most part. But, you know, for the most part,
This movie just has a few fun clips and a few creative movies. There's nothing that you couldn't really get from the generic slop on the Netflix Christmas list, but it's better than most. And that's the best you're gonna get, really. That's all you can really hope for nowadays.
I'm going for help.
I wouldn't do that.
I really miss the old days of Christmas movies. They really were just perfect. Was that box always here?
Surprise! You got a gift worse than coal. Me. I'm like Santa, but I bring depression instead. Now let's talk about the general plot of pretty much all Christmas movies. They're all the same. Well, maybe they're not all the same, but they certainly all end the same. In every single movie, the main character learns the meaning of Christmas. And it would be fine if there was variation of how each movie ends, but about 90% of all Christmas movies end like this, and only about 20% of them implement this well. Like, take a personal favorite of mine, The Grinch. I'm sure we all know this not-so-jolly giant green asshole.
Frown and cry for me, scream in terror. What's the deal? You seem to like it. Nailed it!
In all three versions, he hates Christmas for the same reason. He thinks Christmas is all about presents and material possessions, and his heart is too small to feel love. So, he does a reverse Santa, and he steals all the presents. Then he's about to yeet the presents off the peak of Mount Crumpet. But before he dumps them, he hears everyone singing, he goes into a heart attack, and his heart goes 3 times bigger.
Knox! Help me! I'm feeling...
And he learns the meaning of Christmas. In this case, he learns Christmas is about spending time with friends and family. Which is fine, I guess. But the aspect of the Grinch only learning the meaning of Christmas with everyone singing makes no sense. Here's another example from my family's favorite Christmas movie, Polar Express. Our main protagonist is unsure what he thinks about Christmas after hearing End of the Magic. A magic train comes and f***ing somehow doesn't wake anyone up but him. He boards the train because some weird stranger with a creepy mustache and weird outfit tells him, "Yeah, come on, get on my train, kid. You're gonna see Santa if you get on. I promise nothing bad will happen to ya." Encouraging children to ride with strangers? How dare you try to endanger our children like that? That's for me to do. Anyways, he does all sorts of crazy to endanger his life, like climbing on top of the train, manning the f***ing train, detaching a caboose cart, climbing over extremely high suspended train tracks. This movie really endangers kids a lot. Seriously, how are these kids not f***ing dead yet? And how's our train not been derailed yet either? Anyways, near the end of the movie, all the kids get a chance to hear Santa's bells be attached to a slain reindeer and to see Santa himself. Only problem is that our main protagonist, this kid literally does not have a name, I have to call him the main protagonist, can't hear the bells or see Santa. And after he remembers,
but sometimes seeing is believing. And sometimes, the most real things in the world are the things we can't see.
He says he believes and he can now hear the bell and see Santa. And now he knows the spirit of Christmas by believing in Santa. But there's one small problem. And if anyone still believes in Santa, you may want to cover your ears for this. Santa doesn't f***ing exist! How about another movie with Santa as an important character? Elf.
Okay, people, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., Santa's coming to town. Santa!
Oh my god!
Personally, I think that this movie is absolutely fantastic. Every time I watch, I'm always able to laugh.
There's a horrible noise coming from the evil box underneath the window. It sounds like this.
But since I live with a family with 2 siblings whose ages combined don't even surpass the first digit, I have to watch Christmas movies enough for it to legally classify as torture. And so by December 7th, I'm already wanting to tear my ears off after watching so many Christmas movies. Elf is definitely one of them. And it follows the same ending as all the other movies. Buddy discovers he's a human, he meets his family, after running away, he goes to Central Park to help Santa. And the way to do that is literally with Christmas spirit. You can't get any more unoriginal than that. Seriously, everybody here sees Santa and doesn't give a f***. They don't have to believe in Santa to see him. They all couldn't care about him, but he's just there f***ing him out as if he thinks they all suddenly believe in him and care about him. And so, Bunny learns that the meaning of Christmas is...
spread Christmas cheer for all to hear.
And again, spend time with his family. Now, how about some of us who don't have family or have cut contact with them for one reason or another? Well, that's not a worry, because in this movie, our character gives a giant middle finger to his family. I'm talking about A Christmas Story. Literally, the whole plot of this thing is about Ralphie wanting to get a BB gun. That's literally it. Instead of learning that the meaning of Christmas is family or some cheesy moral, he learns that the meaning of Christmas is all about presents.
There it is. The holy grail of Christmas gifts, the Red Ryder 200-shot range model air rifle.
Ralphie, what would you like for Christmas?
Horrified, I heard myself blurt it out.
I want an official Red Ryder Carbine Action 200-shot range model air rifle. What I want for Christmas is a Red Ryder BB gun with a compass and a stock and this thing which tells time. Wow, that's great.
A Red Ryder BB gun with a compass in the stock and this thing which tells time. No. Shoot your eye out.
Oh no, it was the classic mother BB gun block. You'll shoot your eye out. Oh no. You'll shoot your eye out? My mother must have gotten to Miss Shields. There could be no other explanation.
You'll shoot your eye out! You'll shoot your eye out! No, I want an official Red Ryder Carbine Action 200-shot range model air rifle.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
I mean, at least he's being realistic. No one really cares about being with family. They all just care about getting free stuff from other people, while they themselves barely ever give someone else anything worthwhile. But what could be more valuable than being with family, peace on earth, and goodwill towards men? I'll tell you what's actually more valuable and worth something. Money. That's exactly what Scrooge had in A Christmas Carol. He was an old bastard with enough money to possibly buy and take over a social media platform and instill many stupid and nonsensical policies and rules until the app was so far at rock bottom that it reached Earth's core and burned in hell. I'm not even there and I'm already getting angry. But as I was saying, Scrooge had so much money, and he had the potential to do so many great things for his community and the people around him. But, and as I'm sure a lot of people would do, he kept all that money to himself and made others miserable to keep getting more money. It's not until he gets visited by 3 spooky ghosts does he realize if he keeps being an asshole, he'll die. So he starts acting kind to everyone and starts helping out the poor. And so he learns the meaning of Christmas by being kind towards others and spreading joy and wealth among his fellow man. Now, this ending is only a tiny bit better than the other endings, especially since he helps out little Larry, whatever the hell his name is. And being in a situation similar to he is right now, it's definitely nice to see. But this isn't about how wholesome and sweet it is. We're talking about how all these movies end the same. Now, I hear what you're saying. Jesus fucking asshole Short's complaining a lot. Christmas movies are supposed to start and end happy. Is there any Christmas movie you do like? Well, yes, actually, there is. Because it doesn't end happy. Or start that way either. And what better Christmas movie that matches my channel theme of horror than Krampus? This is one, if not my favorite Christmas movie. I consider this one of the best horror and Christmas movies. The pacing is quite nice. The characters are very well written and acted. The plot is pretty well written as well. And all the kills are amazing and original. There is literally a part where 2 girls get eaten by a long fleshy jacket box like it's a giant snake eating a mouse. And there's a kill that I personally find funny where a fat young kid finds a gingerbread man attached to a hook in a fireplace. It's the most obvious trap I've ever seen. Jigsaw would be rolling in his grave at the sight of it. But even still, the boy takes a bite out of the gingerbread man's head. Turns out the gingerbread man is alive, and reasonably is pretty pissed off at having its cranium munched on. So it gets off the hook and wraps the hook around the fat greedy boy. And before any of his family can do anything, he's whisked up the chimney like it's an execution from the game last year. I honestly think that is the only Christmas movie with a unique ending. Seriously, why do all Christmas movies have to end the same? It really doesn't take much effort to put an original and unique ending for your crappy once-a-year new movie about a genre that's already overdone!
What type of cheap knockoff are you? Fuck off, this is my video. Anyways, I hope you did enjoy. If you did enjoy, make sure to subscribe. And oh god, I know this video is late as hell. Things happen. Do you remember 2011's Amazing World of Gumball? Of course you do. It's one of the greatest cartoons out there. Subscribe.
Dude, what is going on? There you are.
Wow, you're really gonna talk about a cartoon with a talking cat? What a creep.
Shut up. You're a talking cat too. Anyways, I feel like everyone who grew up with Cartoon Network or just the internet in general at least knows about this show. It's kind of impossible not to, considering how popular it is. There is so much work and effort put into the show that a lot of modern cartoons are missing. Because...
You got me a game! Child? Made in Chainor?
Think about it. What other show blends 2D, 3D, and live action, and sometimes puppets so well? And the best part? This show isn't just for kids. It's not like the oversaturated baby slop you see in most kid shows today. Gumball felt like it actually grew with its audience. It didn't water itself down to pander to kids. Compare that to something like SpongeBob, which started off for everyone and eventually, well, you see how it turned out.
Wow, your hips are so hip!
Hips are so hip!
The Amazing World of Gumball, on the other hand, kept evolving. The storytelling got deeper, the humor stayed sharp, and it never felt overused or lazy. And the characters, man, every single one of them is memorable. Whether it's Gumball himself, his walking fish brother Darwin, or even the side characters like Banana Joe or this little paper guy, they all feel like they actually have personalities. They make you care about the bizarre world of Elmore. Unlike shows like Rick and Morty, which tried too hard to be edgy and smart, Gumball knew exactly what it was. It didn't take itself too seriously, and it managed to balance the fun episodic structure with a deeper lore and ongoing storylines. That's even something that Steven Universe tried, but failed to do.
It used to be so gross over there. Now there are all these fancy boats swimming around. Remember when we snuck onto the mayor's boat and trashed it?
Why do you hate food?
And for those who don't know, The Amazing World of Gumball was created by Benjamin, and it was about Gumball Watterson, a blue cat, and his brother Darwin, a walking goldfish. Together they got into trouble at school, at home, or just in general anywhere they go. But the real genius of the show comes from its deeper, darker undertones. Like Banana Barba. She's not just a random banana, there's something off about her. When she starts painting these disturbing paintings that set this unsettling tone that something's not quite right in Elmore. At first you might brush it off as some stupid side plot, but then Gumball starts finding these paintings and it's clear they're predicting the future. There's one episode where Gumball does everything he can to avoid the painting's prediction, but he fails. It still happens.
What is wrong with you? Keep the clothes on! Well, if I can't do anything, you do something! Hold on! You're blowing...
I don't know what you're doing, but you should be ashamed of it.
Listen, there is no prize for the millionth customer.
Let them look at...
The mobility scooter! Well, don't move! It's got my bag! All right, Destiny! If I have to be humiliated on national TV, it's going to be on my turn!
It's this level of storytelling that keeps you hooked. You think it's just a silly kid show, but then it hits you with this existential dread. There's this glitch world, this bizarre, unsettling place where mistakes of the world end up. Gumball and Darwin end up there trying to save their friend. And the whole experience is so unsettling. But there's hints about a bigger story. There's this one-eyed blue guy who looks important, but we don't really know anything just yet. This is Rob. Rob is technically Gumball's arch nemesis, though he's not exactly the most consistent villain. He pops up here and there, but when he does, he leaves an impression.
I remember all the mistakes the world has ever made.
Guys, over here!
I was one of the world's mistakes,
It's Molly's treehouse!
but you only cared about Molly. You saved her and you left me there to rot. But I clung to life. And I came back.
What were we talking about again?
But at a cost. You left me disfigured, a nobody. But now you've given me a part to play in the world. I will be your worst nightmare. I will destroy everything you care about. I will take away everyone you love. I will be your nemesis.
Oh my fucking... Yo, bro, son, what do you want, son?
Ain't shit, bro. It's good. What you fucking with?
Son, I'm beating my meat, bro. You fucked up my whole
Whoa,
shit now, son.
whoa, alright, bro. My fault.
Like, there's this two-parter episode about this universal remote. Rob uses it to completely ruin Gumball's life. The fight between Gumball and Rob in the static void is one of the most intense moments in the series, honestly.
I warned you! Everyone you love!
We literally just watched one of the main characters die. Like, what cartoon nowadays does that? There is no show out there that will casually just kill the main characters and make the main character accidentally kill his girlfriend. And like other shows, this cartoon has a very simple style, but most slop shows make it so it's easy, fast to produce slop. Gumball does it in a way where they can just keep making bigger and better episodes and keep improving them.
There's no point. We've already had this fight. Hang on, I don't think we...
But everything changes in the final episode. This is where the show goes full throttle with its weird meta storytelling. Rob starts turning the students of Elmore into humans, pretending to be one himself, and seeing realistic versions of the characters is both amazing and creepy. The way the show blends real-life actors with animated characters is so well done. Rob's whole arc in this episode is fantastic. He's trying to warn everyone about this impending doom, but just as he's about to reveal what is going on, he gets sucked into this void. And that's it. That's how the show ends. No resolution, no explaining, just one big question mark. And honestly, I love it. It's amazing. Now we're all just kind of waiting for the movie and possible sequel. I can't wait to see where they take it. This show has always been so great with its creativity, from the animation to the writing and to the characters. Even its flaws, occasionally boring episode, still one of the best animated shows out there.
What the? Oh man!
The shows like Amazing World of Gumball and Adventure Time are perfect examples of what modern cartoons can be when creators actually care. They're creative, funny, heartfelt, they don't pander, and they respect their audience enough to tell compelling stories without dumbing things down or selling out for children's slop. I just hope Gumball doesn't get like a reboot and turn into something like the Teen Titans Go or New Ben 10, which are shows that are pure slop, wearing the skin of better shows to bring in money and views.
Which I already made a whole video on, which you should go watch. It's called The Death of Cartoons and Why It Matters.
Tell me your thoughts on the amazing world of Gumball in the comments. Do you think it's one of the greatest cartoons ever made, or is it overrated? And please subscribe. I really appreciate it. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. It's not like the oversaturated Discord. Okay. So, hate to interrupt this part, but according to Ghost, their milk farted. Thought you should know that. So I'm someone who's been on YouTube for a long time, and I've made a lot of videos, so I kind of just wanted to watch them with my good friend Callet0, and he's on YouTube. You should watch him. And I know this video is a little bit different than what I usually do, so I hope you enjoy. And I guess I only have to ask. Subscribe. Alright, so the first video we're going to be watching is called The Dark Secrets of Yaksha. Me and this guy named Yaksha used to have a ton of YouTube beef, but that's irrelevant for right now.
Oh god.
YouTubers for things that they don't want you to see.
You really watched this over and said, yeah, send this one. let's put this one up.
The really low quality stream.
Dude, this is 8.
The audio quality is
oh my god.
That has 1.02K. You see that the view difference is dramatic.
You know, I say this now, but I get the exact same views as the Yaksha does for having
You fell off, dude.
I did. It's tragic.
But there is a lot of subscribers.
Going through his subscribed channels.
Yeah, I did. He was subscribed to over 1,000 people.
Prove me wrong, Yaksha.
So there's a follow-up video. The worst thing about this video is that I made a second account to comment on his video just so he would notice me.
Dude, so you made it like obvious hell, like that it was you.
I thought I was a master of manipulation. I thought
don't include. Oh, I was about to say something crazy in your video.
That has to be one of the worst things I've ever made. It's just pure cringe. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll give it a 0 out of 10.
Don't be racist. I am a building.
So next up is going to be one of these episodes from a series I used to do where I used to rank my friends' subscribers. It's called the Sub Wars. You know.
Oh no.
One of those infamous, amazing content I used to do.
Oh no. This is about to be terrible.
The old intro.
Oh no, not that intro. How old is that chunk?
This is 4 years old.
4 years ago?
Yeah.
Eli's old account?
Yeah, that's Eli's first channel. That's how old this is.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh
no.
Cabin I am. Yeah, I came up here so I can find the items that every paper.
Dude.
I don't want to use the leaves again. Oh, welcome back.
Why are you talking like that?
I think I just had a seizure. I think I just had a seizure.
Oh, I think I just had a seizure. I think I just had a seizure. James, this is bad. James, this is bad.
I don't want to use the leaves again. Oh, welcome back, boys and girls. This is Nash from this.
Stop, don't play it again. Oh, no, why'd you play it?
I was 14 when I made this. You can't make fun of me.
With Quinn.
That's my last name. Take it out of there.
Okay. I will censor the video and editing.
You have to recreate this video for the Aprils.
I still have this jacket somewhere.
That's what we call him. His name's Elijah.
That thumbnail, dude. Mine's not any better, but holy.
We don't even talk to this guy ever. He was just kind of there. Neither was Ender Hero.
In first place. His name is Jeff.
You think you're the king? Jeff the Shark. I don't know like 3 of these people. I don't know Gaming with Elijah. Who's Gaming with Elijah? Who's Kevin Happ? Who's Ender Hero, dude? Who are these people?
There's one more thing.
This hurts.
Really demons.
Oh no, forgot.
Dude, I forgot about that too.
Juicy secrets. There will
Oh
be
my god. Oh
This
my
hurts,
God.
James.
Oh my god.
And don't forget to hit that subscribe button.
Whoa!
Well, no, because I'm
Whoa!
so...
The like button.
Smash button into
Grab the smash button, chat.
Grab that smash button.
That was painful.
The Subwars is a series that I really like, and it's not the worst thing that I've ever created. It was really just the execution that was bad. 3 out of 10.
It's no way it gets worse.
Well, my very first short film I've ever created.
Oh my! Is this the one where you stole the scene from Astronaut in the Ocean?
Yeah.
That's the only thing I remember about this.
Oh, this is lovely. There was also a remake that I made, which was 10 times as worse.
The Jimmy Allen Show.
The hair.
You're not even trying. Jimmy Allen, dude, you just took the F off of Jimmy Fallon's name. It's like he's counting down and the rocket's already going off. You see like the thrusters going off and shit.
That was a submarine green screen too.
This is a green screen submarine. Oh, what is this?
This is the intro.
What is this?
I thought this was amazing.
Dude, this is so hot. There's Astronaut in the Ocean.
All I'm doing is throwing up random stock footage with like background music.
I know, dude. This non-copyrighted music is like the first result.
I'm pretty sure the song name was called Not Copyrighted. Free beat.
That's insane.
The peak transition.
Is this Star Wars, dude?
Yeah, this is gonna be like Star Wars.
No, I mean like that looked like you're going into hyperdrive. Are you in a goddamn X-wing? Dude, what am I... Is that your spacesuit?
Yeah. That's my spacesuit.
Yeah. For trash. Dude.
Can you leave?
Dude.
No.
Eddie, please. No.
It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Can you leave? No. Just the pause, the long ass pause. Can you leave? No. It's so bad that it's fucking hilarious.
I used to love this background music.
Dude.
This was peak to me. I thought I was making peak.
This is bottom 5 video ever created.
I don't know what
think
you're
if you put this on Live Leak, the people would be disgusted. Like, what?
I don't know if you heard the cube or me, but it said touch the cube to gain knowledge. Knowledge of what? Knowledge of everything.
I can hear that. Dude. I mean, come on.
But I want you to know that Time and Space was a short film for school. It was a school project, and I showed it in front of like 30 people.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, but that has to be one of my greatest creations of all time. That's a 10 out of 10.
Oh, Oh, made with Kind Master.
This is my 100 subscribers.
What year is this? What year is this? Show me right now.
Years ago. 2019.
2019.
Anyways, this is my 100 subscribers special. I was so happy about it.
I'm getting hyped for this.
Man, I had a good long sleep. Let's check my channel. Celebration! Hooray! I don't know no lyrics, so hooray! Oh, you guys so much for getting me to 100.
Oh,
now we have 2 more things to do. First, we need to surpass Gaming with Elijah Boaz.
Oh my god.
We need to get higher than 1,000 to win this competition.
This
I
is...
believe in you. All of you.
Dude. No. Do you like the album cover?
Oh yeah,
with
it's
the
lovely.
with the fake PNG parental advisory
Oh, it's so much better than 5s.
in O Block.
Hydrogen. Just go.
My name is Cal Zero. I am very good at something. I think I maybe Fortnite.
Yeah.
Okay, it's down Avalanche. Yeah, my average average. Why am I singing Kaisenet? Oh, you can't say that word. Who won? Who's next? You decide. The Wii Sports beat. I'm not happy. I'm not happy already.
Horrifying moment. A school bus in Ohio with students onto it.
Yeah, man, I was on my way home from school. Then I noticed there was actually a bottle of Tito's in the bus driver's cup holder. So that got me thinking. So I'll go to the bus driver. I'm like, bro, you good to
Oh, I hear Cardi, Wii Sports, and it's like news report.
I'm straight. I'm gonna win this hoe. 30 seconds later, this hoe is
Rex, you bitch.
When does the beat drop?
That's bad. That's bad. That's really bad.
That was last Thursday at about 3:45 p.m. at a Chick-fil-A in New York. Abe Lincoln had a comment. I don't know what he...
Abe Lincoln had it go. This is so bad, dude.
Oh my god.
The CIA absolutely assassinated JFK. There's no way that...
Do you remember The Amazing Digital Circus? As someone who's been on YouTube as much as I am, I've seen a lot of things, and the explosion of animated series on YouTube like Hazbin Hotel, Helva Boss, and Digital Circus is something I just couldn't ignore. Now, since Digital Circus is something that isn't created by VisiPop, I decided to watch it, and thanks to Soppy Melon for helping me. Link in the description. Now, I only have to ask. Subscribe.
Whoa! Clean up on aisle U!
I'm on it, boss.
Why are you like this?
So Digital Circus is a show made by Glitch Productions right here on YouTube. It was only created a year ago, and it seems like it's already taken over most of the internet, either from the music being used in a lot of TikTok memes and trends, or just the pure smut the fanbase has made. See, the fanbase seems to really be split into 3 different categories. The people who just watch it to like the show, the brain rot, and the smut artists, which really brings the show down for me, and many shows seem to get ruined by just the community it builds. So, episode 1, with 30 million views, holy shit, starts off with this intro that never seems to be used again, showing us all these unique characters. However, this intro gets interrupted by this clown girl. A lot of lore, and I mean a lot of lore, is dropped, and she's given a name, Pomni. Now, so far the worst thing about this show is how generic it is. We're only in the first few minutes, and we already have the rude, sarcastic character, the sarcastic character with parent issues, the beloved innocent new character, and the fucking crazy god character. But after getting introduced into the world of Digital Circus, a random lore exit door is shown, and Pomni kind of gets obsessed with it. But Jax, Ragatha, and Pomni go look
looking for this clown guy. They break into this room and oh god, that thing starts chasing them. So our clown friend has abstructed, meaning he's lost his damn mind. And all throughout the walls are these scribbles of no exit. Jax quickly fucks off and Rafa gets bodied while Pomni runs for her life. She finds the exit door again, plays Roblox doors for a little bit until she lands in the void, almost leaving or finding out whatever comes next. However, Kane comes and gets her and puts her back into the hellhole of her newfound home. And she looks absolutely traumatized.
There you go! Now what the heck happened around here?
There was this B-plot of this slug thing. Oh god. But that's not important. And that is it basically. And you know what? It's not really what I was expecting from the pilot episode. I didn't think these characters would have been humans stuck in a digital hell. Honestly, from the animation and the little bit I've seen before making this video, I thought it was going to be some kid slop, which it's nice that it isn't. Fully, at least. I give episode 1 a 5 out of 10. Not the worst, but not the best.
No thanks, I'm trying to quit.
So already in episode 2 there's a massive view difference. Now episode 2 only has about 100 million views, which isn't bad, but it isn't good as it was. See, this time the plot is more focused on the adventure, which every episode seems to be more focused on the adventure of the day instead of the lore, which is something that can work. I'm just more interested in the lore and story. But anyways, today they're tasked with going to this candy kingdom and saving this stolen syrup from these gummy bandits. The cast drives up to them with this massive truck, but everything goes wrong and their truck gets stuck in this fudge lake and the bandits clip into a mountain. Pomni and one of the bandits fall into the damn back rooms, and we focus on the bandit for a bit while he learns that his life is a lie and that he and everyone is just an AI.
What am I? Where's Mom?
This part of the show is actually really cool and fun to see. Pomni offers him a home at the circus and they escape together out of this weird code room, which doubles the truck with the stolen syrup, allowing the bandits to have a truck and have the kingdom have a truck. Everybody wins. But as I was kind of predicting, our AI friend gets killed by Kane, absolutely traumatizing Pomni more, which is consistent theme so far. Pomni getting closer and closer to breaking every episode, having a nightmare at the beginning of this episode, which was animated really well.
Looks like our new friend's already abstracted.
Well, I guess we're not all cut out for it.
I don't even remember her name, honestly.
All in all, I think this is the best episode. I love the fact that the AI learns about everything and that he is just a lie. It's really cool and it's fascinating, and I just wish shows would focus on stuff like this more, taking advantage of the fact that the main setting is a digital world. I'd give this episode an 8 out of 10. So episode 3 has even more focus on the adventure of the day. There's no real glitches or anything exploiting the whole everyone is digital thing. But this time everyone is thrusted into a haunted mansion, and of course Jax gets Kinger and Pomni stuck in the scariest, hardest level.
Let's try this out.
Don't worry, Gangle, I'll get it for you.
Now, this janky one doesn't really like themselves and don't want to participate in anything. That's the whole B-plot, really. But Pomni and Kinger have to hunt down this monster, which, plot twist, is an angel sent by God and drags them into hell. Pomni gets possessed, then gets the crap beat out of her until she ain't possessed no more. And then we learn a lot about Kinger, like how he only really becomes sane in the darkness because of his wife that abstracted. And it's actually really sad and nice. However, the message of this episode is pretty overdone, and I've seen it done in hundreds of shows before. And the plot of this episode isn't really that crazy or that long, which is why my recap is pretty short. I give it a 7 out of 10, just because it could have done more.
What is this? What am I dealing with? Yeah, it's gonna be one of those things. Fucking digital circus, I hate it. Gone be the days where you can just be a guy in a room playing your favorite video game and screaming at a webcam and have people actually watching. Nowadays it's all about YouTube optimization and bringing something completely new to the platform, you know? Some of you might look at these pretty animations and wonder, what the hell are you on about, dude? This looks genuinely good, this is actually quality entertainment for free on YouTube. And exactly that is the problem. I'm not saying that we cannot have good content or great animations on YouTube, but when small YouTube creators turn into big corporations, big corporate greed is eventually going to take over. And Glitch Productions is making the first steps into turning YouTube into basically Hollywood 2.0. But this isn't the only reason why I hate Glitch Productions and their animations. But how about we actually watch Digital Circus? I mean, maybe it's good, you know? Maybe I will enjoy it and change my mind. Spoiler, I will not. The first episode starts with a title card before then zooming into what could be the worst visuals for a first episode ever. This introduces us to Kane, whose voice will get progressively more annoying the more we watch this show, I will promise. This is obviously supposed to be some almighty, all-powerful, silly little guy who likes to play with his victims. But let's be honest, Glitch Productions could never create something as iconic as Bill Cipher, or even Discord for that matter. And now we get our first looks at the visuals, and as you expected, it looks absolutely horrible. Literally everything, including the characters, look like they're made out of plastic. Why would they make them look like plastic? I mean, I don't know, maybe because, I don't know, acrylic toys are easy and cheap to produce, but no. They would never do this, right? All of the Poppy Playtime kids have now found a new obsession. Now we are thrown into the main theme song, which if you have ears, you will immediately realize it sounds exactly like the Super Mario World overworld theme. Now that big studios know that they can actually make money off of YouTube views and their merchandise, imagine what kind of things might happen to YouTube. The average viewer doesn't even understand this. I dare you, go out now and try to create a YouTube channel that you can live off of. The competition is so incredibly large that as a normal person you do not stand a chance. This kind of corporal greed does not belong on YouTube. I'm sorry I keep slipping into this corporal greed talk, it just really pisses me off. Anyway, let's go into the next episode.
Now, episode 4 is the one that feels most generic and focuses the most on the adventure. I don't think there's any real B-plot, or at least one that doesn't follow inside the adventure as well. Something about this episode just doesn't really stick out to me. And it only has 60 million views, which is a dramatic difference from the first episode. But in this episode, everyone works at a fast food joint, and that's it, really. I mean, there's a little bit of lore and a little bit of emotional stuff, but nothing crazy, except we see the AI again that got killed, which is nice, but he doesn't remember anything though. I'd give it a 3 out of 10. So Digital Circus has taken over the internet, and it's crazy to see how much merch and other products have been made because of this. It almost feels like they were only mainly focusing on the money, like a normal corporation. Which seems like that's what they kind of are, which is fine, but it sucks it feels like YouTube is now something where you have to be a corporation if you don't want to fail. But whatever, that's for a different time. Digital Circus animation and overall style isn't my thing most of the time. See, for everything I don't like about this show, there's something that I do like. There are some beautiful animation moments and great music, but most of the jokes don't land or stick with me, except for when they do, or whenever this Bubble guy is on, which Bubble is the funniest thing about this show. I don't like most of the plot, but when it starts to get dark or use the world to its advantage, it works really well. Even though it seems like there's a lot of lore bait, I've noticed a decrease in quality between each episode and focuses on more episodic adventures, or at least that's how I see it. To me, the show's really hit or miss. Anyways, if you enjoyed this video, let me know, and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Do you remember Sword Art Online? I swear, this show has had to been one of the most talked about animes out there. Half of the people can't decide if they hate it, and the other half can't decide if they love it. Me personally, I watched the show when I was younger, and I used to really like it. Either way, I still enjoyed it for the most part. It has a lot of really good ideas. Like, how fascinating is it to be trapped inside a VR game? Which in turn is really fascinating, because if the characters die in the game, they die in real life, which has a ton of emotional stakes. And we see many fan favorite characters die, and the struggle that our protagonist goes to try to bring them back, in denial that it's already been too late. It's a really sad show because unlike other shows, you kinda don't really know who's gonna die next. Sure, there's an obvious few that will stay alive, like the main character and the main love interest, but for the most part, a ton of characters can die whenever. Even though this show's really dark, it does have a lot of comedic elements to it, which I enjoy. And we kind of see where the show is kind of heading with the weird tentacle guard creature thingies. I'll probably be put on some type of watch list if I download the clip. The protagonist is one of the cooler characters. He's the typical protagonist. He's overpowered. He knows a lot about the game more than the other people, and he can easily fool people. They think he's weak, but he's actually strong. Blah, blah, blah. It's all the typical stuff. Also, some reason randomly throughout the first season, the main character and the love interest gets a child. The child's AI. It's ahead of its time, if you ask me. And the season finale had to be one of the better season finales out there. The protagonist meets with the game creator, and he finally gets full control after all of the hard work. And then we're shown how much time has passed in the real world. And it's this moment that is beautiful because you see all the characters finally meeting each other in real life, finally not have to deal with the stress of being stuck in a video game. And all the minor villains were really cool and interesting. There was one guy that was a little bit freaky at near the end, but whatever. And there's also this really cool side plot in the first season where all of the characters are trying to solve this murder mystery. Because in the game there's these safe zones and where you can't die, but all of a sudden one of the characters dies in the safe zone. So they're trying to figure out what's happening. But in the end, we realized that they were just teleporting. They were doing this so they could stay off the radar, basically, which is okay, but not what I was hoping for. I don't know what got into their mind, but all of a sudden this, I hope, step sibling type thing starts happening. Or maybe cousins, I can't remember, it's been a while. But it's really weird because after escaping the VR game, our protagonist is like, you know what, let's start playing another VR game. It doesn't have the same feel because he's not trapped in the game, and if he dies in the game, he can come back. So it doesn't really feel all that impactful. And then all of a sudden, his step sibling or step cousin starts having a crush on his avatar, and she doesn't know that it's him, even though nothing about his voice changed. It's kind of stupid. But in the second season, he does get reset, I guess, since it is a brand new game. But he still has main character plot, so he could just kind of do what anyone else couldn't because he's the main character. And again, what is the point of having the step sibling thing? That is so uncalled for. We already have the main love interest, which was introduced in season 1. So I don't get what this whole weird love triangle side plot was. It just really made the show feel weird and like it didn't deserve to have a second season. But the show did at first really have a good way of making you feel connected with the characters. They were all unique and had their own different personalities, creative and unique stories, some absolutely amazing visuals and fight scenes. Like, yeah, this show was destined to be one of the greats. But then all of a sudden, what was this? Why do we do that? It's useless stuff that just makes it worse. I want to know who wrote this and why did they write this? You took what was good and then you made it forgettable, because all of a sudden we don't care about the characters anymore. And if we do, they either don't do much or they die. Not even because you can't die in the game now. They just kind of die of real diseases, which is sad, I guess, but it doesn't hit the exact same all the time. I know there was one really impactful death, but I don't really remember these characters after the first season. Anyone who isn't dead just kind of turns into a husk. And I'm pretty sure that they're making a new Sword Art Online, but with guns, cause why not? I find that to be interesting, but you can never replicate what you had in the first season.
If you want to see me review these 3 animes, make sure to subscribe and leave the notifications on.
Because the first season had all the stakes, had all of the emotion and story. We rooted for the character to finally get to the top, and when he did, we finally felt relief. Like, watching an episode in a fight scene is really anxious, because at any moment, they could die. So you're just kinda waiting to figure out who's next. Again, the first season was the best. It had its problems, and it really could have been better. It's what put the anime on the map. But then this whole weird fairy arc thing happened in the second season, where they're trying to break through this giant part of the game where it's never been beaten before, only like really high level and stuff. You can't do it, main character. You're too weak. And then he does it. It's like, at this point, we already know what to expect. It's trying to capture the original feeling, but it's too late now. There's no stakes. There's no real emotional stakes for it. Like, the best we got for emotional stakes is the love triangle, which again has to be one of the worst things that could have been introduced. You could have wrote this show in so many different ways, where his sister or cousin didn't have a crush on him. Like in the intro clip you saw, like, I know that's not the weirdest thing, but it has weird vibes to it. It makes you feel just uncomfortable. You really just don't want to watch it. And after like all of the bad, you start to realize, why am I still watching this? And so you stop. And then it becomes forgotten. And then you remember it one rainy day. And you restart the journey of reliving the great and then dying with the bad.
Right now I'm at my grandma's house. I'm waiting on a letter or like a train ticket. But in the meantime, I think we should talk about cartoons. Some people said I'll grow out of it, be like a normal teen and like normal shows, but no, I still enjoy cartoons. You know, your regular shows, SpongeBob, Ben 10s, all that greatness. My all-time favorite cartoon is probably gonna be Ben 10. I feel like I'm losing. It has some dope-ass music that just makes 10 aliens, all uniquely designed, each character with their own personality, but also following the personality of Ben. And Ben going through his arc of becoming more mature and becoming more of a hero. From Grandpa Mac, the cousin Gwen, and then the main character himself. That show that has that old animated look. Reminds me a little bit of Studio Ghibli, but more Western. The show just starts off immediately showing you who Ben is.
Get lost, Shrimp. I said back off.
Even though he's not the most mature, he still is a bit heroic. Later in that episode, he goes camping.
You doing here?
When it becomes night, Ben eventually wanders into the woods.
Go walk. Smell you around, Gwen.
He discovers the Omnitrix, the thing that gives him his power. From the moments on camera, it is one of the coolest gadgets I've seen in cartoon history. It's like this liquid metal that jumps onto his wrist, permanently binding him to it.
Get off me! Get off!
Sure, maybe the later shows weren't as good, but this one was still solid. And
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
let's get to the cartoon that you didn't know had swear words in it.
Oh, Benson's gonna get pissed.
I loved Regular Show. Man, I was obsessed with this. I was back to back spooning this with Ben 10. This was my childhood crack. All their fun activities, circling around in golf carts, drinking their sodas that was clearly supposed to be alcohol. They're singing songs stuck in their head and almost destroying the park because of who knows what. Muscle Man was by far one of the greatest inspirations of my life.
Hola, Yamaste Radio, kill it.
I don't understand what you're saying!
Show consists of a talking bird named Mordecai and a talking raccoon named Rigby. There was this creepy guy named Pops. I didn't really like him much. Muscle Man and High Five Ghosts. They were the bros of the bros. A friendship that was maybe a little bit better than Mordecai and Rigby's. But that's, you know, that's for a different debate. Borderlining the edge to being on Adult Swim. People were saying cuss words.
Heck, are we gonna fix this stuff?
That's all I can remember. But, you know, it had teen subjects, trust.
You know who likes special entertainment like that? My
episode would consist of Benson giving the boys to do something, and they would screw up so bad that some type of god would come to just try to destroy the park. But eventually Mordecai and Rigby would save the day. Then Mr. Benson would say,
"You both have done such a good job today."
Eventually, this show turned into like a space heist. The park went in outer space. Thomas was a Russian spy. They start fighting. Pops is a god and he has an evil twin brother. And they just clash it out in the most spectacular animated cartoon battle sequence that rivals DBZ and any anime. Mordecai being the simp that we all know and love.
Oh fuck. Did Margaret sit here?
We all relate to a little bit inside. Can someone please explain to me what the Mordecai and pony trend is?
Want some pony that you used to know.
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Your children love it and your parents hate it. Sure, the first 3 seasons were the golden season. I think up until 6 is where things started to go into the dark era. The animation started changing. The show stopped being more mature and just focusing on the kiddie aspect. But that's for another episode. This show drove my father insane. As a kid, it freaked me out. How could you be freaked out by SpongeBob? Well, look at this. Imagine a 6-year-old watching that. But it being like that is what made it good, especially for an older audience. I can look back at that now, being grown up and like, yes, that was gold. That was perfect. I heard that in recent times, the show was getting a bit better, but still, it's just corporate greed that kind of ruins shows, and that happens a lot. Companies being greedy ruin our favorite cartoons. There's becoming less and less of good cartoons. Cartoons that teenagers could watch. Shows that maybe even adults could watch. Ben 10 got a reboot, which absolutely was terrible in every way. Me and you both know I haven't made the best content in the world, but I promise you, if you give me another chance, I will make something beautiful. See, I just got my grubby little hands on After Effects, so give me one more chance. Cartoons was just this fun, action-packed anime that had it all. Creativity, random cool stories. Never liked Cyborg, thought Robin was okay, loved Raven, and I didn't really like Starfire when I first watched it. The animation is great. The ending was a bit weird, just kind of fading to white after Hera decided to go to school instead of banging Beast Boy. Over. It was pretty enjoyable for a while it lasted. So that was, in my opinion, some of the greatest cartoons. I guess I got time. Some honorable mentions would be Amazing World of Gumball, Adventure Time, Dexter's Laboratory, and of course, many more that I haven't gotten to. If I left out one of your favorite cartoons, let me know in the comments. SSS Smuckle is one of the worst content creators on YouTube. You're probably asking yourself, why are you making this video? Is it because you have a raging hate boner for her? Yes, but no. I despise content creators who are nothing but lazy, but continue to get rewarded for being so. All she does is react and steal TikTok videos. And it's not even like the good type of reacting. She just kind of sits there, screams at the camera for a minute, and describes what's already happening on screen.
That's too many candles. Oh, but it's Grandma's birthday. Okay, but this makes it way more lit, literally. Oh no, the smoke alarm's going off. The whole house is gonna burn down!
Jax Films has already made a video like this 10 times better than I could. But stealing TikTok videos and reacting to them on YouTube is not the worst thing she has done. No, she has ignored dying fans of hers before. I'm not saying anything, but I actually would try to put in an effort for my fans if that was the case. The credit to the original videos, and even the caption so she can reuse a joke and make it her own. No real hard work or effort are put into any of these videos, except for her turning on her camera and just sitting there silently.
Vape? No. Hydro Flask.
She can't even take criticism whatsoever or slight jokes without ranting 25 different times on Twitter, or I guess X now. Also, just a little nitpick from my end, this weird slang type of accent she does sounds obviously forced and just absolutely just goofy. Is it hard work and effort that got her to where she is now? Or is it the fact that she has, well, boobs? Subscribe. If I get to 1K, I'll burn down an orphanage.